Hello and welcome back to 100 Line. Last time we did stuff. We found some random child, and Takumi started pseudo-dating Tsubasa. And yeah. Stuff. Anyway, let's get back into it. Yo, Hundi Line, I'm also playing Hundi Line. So true. Alright. Alright, we were out in the wasteland. Doing the killing game still, right. So, you were unsuccessful in recruiting Darumi. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Darumi to join us. I felt like I almost had her halfway through. But she completely changed her story every 5 minutes. She completely changes her story every 5 minutes. Darumi is mentally unsound. There is no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. Oh. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do? We might just have to earn points the hard way. It's not like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. I guess there's still a chance we could upset the rankings the old-fashioned way. Okay then, let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugamu are getting the points because... Found you! Oh no. Oh no, Darumi got us. Huh? We suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with the voice appeared... Darumi? Yo! Found you! The jerk's trying to ruin my killing game. Hi. Darumi, what are you saying? Get back. Something's obviously not right with her. Yeah. Hey, Darumi, what's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up! None of you can keep your hands off the things I love. So, I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm going to take your miserable lives. Everybody ready up, she's serious.
Your deaths are just what this game needs.
Okay, unexpectedly voiced line, I'll take it. Can't break through cliche and monotony without killing important characters. Die, Takumi! I'm gonna play this game forever! Me when I made the choice to save Darumi a while ago, and it has just come back to bite me. Whatever you do, don't hit her with anything lethal. Just go easy enough on her to keep her alive. So, like Darumi? Yeah. We can't revive her if we kill her out here. A man can't even bask in the simple pleasure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad. I said not lethal. I trust Yugamu to be able to cut her with a knife without killing her.
Here we go.
Well, if I have to attack her non-lethally and I only have 3 AP...
Time to use it. Good to go. There.
3 times 5 is 15, so... Impact stab, impact stab, impact stab, and she's gone.
That's it.
This is bad.
Get bodied. What did you think was gonna happen?
Oh. Ugh.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
Using math in video games is the only math I need. True!
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope?
He's gonna have rope.
She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. I like the cliche of, like, knocking somebody unconscious in a game or, like, piece of media, because in real life, the amount of damage you can do to somebody that would knock them unconscious and the amount of damage you can do to somebody that would kill them instantly have a lot of overlap, where it's kind of hard to do one of those things without doing the other thing. Like specific. I'm specifically thinking of it in the case of head trauma, where it's like hitting somebody over the head hard enough to knock them unconscious, and hitting somebody over the head hard enough to kill them. There's a lot of overlap there, and so if you intend to hit somebody over the head hard enough to knock them unconscious, you very likely might kill them. And that's why it's better to drug people to knock them unconscious. Don't do that. Don't take that advice. That's a joke. That's a joke. After that, we went back out to hunt. We searched for invaders. But in the end, we hardly managed to find any. Chat, don't, I think this goes without saying. Obviously, don't drug people. Obviously. Yesterday, we had a pretty wild setback, but today, we'll get those points. Why? Something, they didn't consent to it. Something. If they did, then maybe you can. I don't know. You do you. I'm not gonna live your life, but don't do that. For legal reasons, don't do that. Determined, we set out on our search. We couldn't afford to waste a single second. We were going to hunt those invaders, get those points, and save Tsubasa, no matter. Found you. Again? Darumi, are you here to slow us down again? This is so dumb. How did you even find us? No one was following us. Loser, don't think you can run from me. All I need to do is follow your scent a little, and I know exactly where you are. She really is like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Darumi, please calm down. We need to go find invaders. I'll put the blame on you if I ever do it. That's not cool. Don't do that. Yeah, well, a guy on Twitch told me not to, so I did it. Oh. He said it was more effective than hitting people over the head. So I drugged that person. I told you, right? If we don't, Tsubasa's gonna die.
And I told you, let her die. All of you should die. Then your escape plan will be ruined and the game will be good again. And I will have everything I ever wanted. So let's do this, Takumi.
We began our fight with Darumi, just as we did yesterday. How about this time we just leave her tied up? Let's knock her unconscious and leave her tied up. Never mind, drug her instead. Why don't we just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is death. We can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Tsubasa's right. Darumi is an annoying idiot, and frankly, I wish she was dead too, but keep her alive.
Takumi, that wasn't very nice.
She's an annoying idiot, and frankly, I wish she was dead too. Holy fuck, dude. Chill.
Here we go. Good to go.
This is not gonna go any different than last time.
My turn.
I got 3 AP, I got an attack potion, and I got impact stab. Like,
Take that. I've got this.
you take lethal damage and you die.
Here we go.
It's done. The only thing done here is Darumi's humanity. What happened to her?
Hey guys, she's foaming at the mouth. We need to get her back to the school.
Damn it, you're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Darumi. We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down in bed. Good. Then we went to my room. No, let her die. Crazy. No, we like Darumi, chat. We like Darumi. Then we held an emergency meeting. We're gonna die at this rate. We can't get any points because of Darumi.
What's wrong with her? She's probably going to get in our way tomorrow, too.
Sorry, it's all because I went to talk to her.
No, it's not your fault.
It kind of is blatantly my fault. She wouldn't know we were planning to stop the game if I never went to talk to her.
Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this. I think.
Oh.
I think she lost her mind a little after she killed Haruko.
Even if Haruko asked for it, Darumi had to kill someone who'd been like a sister to her. Kill her, please, or cut her hands and legs off. Both of those options are very extreme, and as I said, we could have just left her tied up. We might not have any choice but to lock her up.
Lock her up?
We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. I agree with Yugamu here. Or she could die. That'll neutralize her hemoanima, and she won't be able to get out without help.
I mean, that's pretty...
It's for her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? It would be a lie to say I was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but... guess we have no other choice. Let's lock her up. Yeah, but you already killed a comrade without hesitation once already, so, like, locking up another's, like, kinda not a big deal.
Are you sure, Takumi?
I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead.
If that's settled, then we know what we have to do.
Let's restrain her right away. Now's our chance since she's knocked out.
Should we really do this?
Yes. We went back to Darumi's room, rope in our hands, but when we got there, she was already gone. Yeah. Huh? Darumi's gone? You should throw something heavy at her head that would help. It would get her head in shape. You're being crazy. The place was completely empty.
Her animal senses must have detected danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader.
This isn't the time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on the loose. Let's go search for her. She can't be far. Redeemed hydrate. It's a good thing I got water. I don't know if you guys could hear me drinking the water, but I did drink water. After that, we searched around the school, but in the end, we never found Darumi. Well, no sign of Darumi. Back to the hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning, we used the school bus to go to the hunting grounds further out. There was no way Darumi would attack us out here, so we could concentrate on hunting. There, invaders! Tsubasu, Yugamu, take them out one at a time!
Right.
Oh well, she must have died or something, doesn't matter. My pleasure. Tsubasu? Huh? Was that just a typo? Or was that you, like, combining Yugamu and Tsubasa? Or did I say Tsubasu? I didn't say it. That was your vocal typo? There's no shot I said that. I refuse to believe you, even though you're probably right. The dying cries of the invaders echoed across the desert ruins.
Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi.
I'll pay you back for your kindness. No worries, Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling into last place. It was Yugamu and Tsubasa we needed to worry about. If something didn't change, it would be one of them who likely Tsubasa. On to the next one. We need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. More! More! Everybody, we need to get our heads in the game and look for these invaders.
Found you.
I couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way. All the way out here? How did Darumi get here? Hit Darumi again. So true.
How did you follow us? We used the bus! Sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet. These gams could carry me halfway across the world. Not even a roided up cheetah can outrace me.
I told you she should die. Knock this off already, Darami. We're in a really tight spot right now. If you keep getting in our way, we might have to stop going easy on you.
Oh, please, please. All I've ever wanted is for us to kill each other. Let's just do it, plain and simple. Forget everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead.
The blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take this anymore. If it would save Tsubasa, then... Let's do this, Darami!
Wait, Takumi, calm down. We can't just start killing each other.
It might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Darami, we're doomed to die. Her smile is close to Junko's. Does have a similar vibe.
No.
There was no time to hesitate after I'd made up my mind. I readied my weapon and stood opposite Darami. Yeah! Here we go! I stepped forward, ready to cross blades. And then it happened, as if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here, invader children.
Oh fuck, it's Dalsha. As soon as I heard the voice, a chill jolted down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw...
What?
Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. Marvin just randomly bit my arm hard. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Because I'm not giving him enough attention, I guess. He do be a biter. He do be biting people. even when I lived with Marvin, he was the type to bite you out of nowhere sometimes. For context, Marvin is a cat, by the way, chat. If anybody's not aware, Marvin is Jolty's cat. Doesn't matter who... I already read that, never mind. You fancy yourselves warriors, do you not? When two warriors meet, they are obligated to cross blades. That mask... Are you a commander?
I thought they were all gone.
A commander? It has been many moons since I last led an army. Now, I am no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Like Pee-Pee! Long ago, I was stripped of my title as hero, after challenging Veshness and imprisoned for quite some time. But all of the other heroes were killed by you. So the military, in utter panic, quickly released me. He looks close to an insect, if anything. That's a mask on his face. But yeah. That's like a helmet. A hero who didn't get along with Veshness? I feel like Commune mentioned something similar earlier. Something about a hero with the same level of cryptoglobin as Veshness. If I recall, his name was... Are you... Dalsha? Indeed, that is my name. I suppose I have not yet been completely cast aside if youths like yourself know it. I know, I understood that when I saw him. Oh, got you.
I remember Commune told us Dalsha is nigh invincible like Veshnes.
My voice for Nozomi and my voice for Tsubasa are basically the same voice, so when they go back and forth, it's very hard for me to, like, make any sort of differentiation between them. This is the worst possible timing. Having to fight a commander out here is bad enough, but Darumi's decided she wants to turn on us too. Are we going to be able to face off with both of them at the same time?
Takumi, let's kill him.
Huh?
I'll dart around and cause a scene. You guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. This defense smells high to me, so it's probably gonna have to be a really strong attack. Tsubasa, it's gonna be hard for you because of your strength, so you wait at the back, provide covering fire.
Darumi, you're gonna fight with us.
Just get ready!
Right! Darumi was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack us just seconds ago. What was going on with her? Takumi, she's trying to bait you into killing her. It's not the fact that she actually wants to stop you at all. She just literally is trying to make you so mad that you kill her because she's suicidal but doesn't want to kill herself. I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha. Invader children, I have come.
Dalsha transformed and charged at us. We have a temporary truce with Darumi. Let's work together and take this commander down.
Is Darumi going to fight with us?
Honestly, I feel quite uneasy fighting with her. I worry she might stab me in the back.
Then I'll fight from the front and you can come from behind. Keep that support coming. What should I do?
Stay back. If you make a wrong move here, you'll die. Dalsha. Oh right, I forgot about his whole I have 99 armor thing.
Ready when you are. Time to use it.
Let's get to the killing.
I'm gonna test if an impact stab can go through his armor, because it's supposed to go through armor, but I have a feeling it's not going to. It's looking like on the readout it's actually not gonna, despite the fact that it says ignores armor when calculating damage. It looks like it's just not gonna pierce. So instead, I'm going to do the cheap strategy that I intended to do the last time, and hope that they let me actually do it this time. We apply bleed. And we end turn.
I can't wait. How about this? Time for me to move.
His defense is too strong. Our attacks aren't doing anything. You tough guy. He's not taking any damage at all.
We can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Of course, they don't let me do the I wait him out for 40 turns, letting him take 2 damage at a time to bleed. Of course, they don't let me do that, but that is the strategy I wanted to employ the last time he showed up. And also, what I wanted to do this time. Don't give up, guys. We'll find a way to defeat him. Exiled or not, he was a powerful commander. Bringing him down would probably net us a colossal number of points. This is a golden opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa. But then... I understand. Dalsha suddenly detransformed and returned to human form. He's vulnerable! Get him! Why'd you detransform? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We'll start anew. Next time, it will be at your school. You're letting us go. I will let the warriors live, but I cannot say the same for anyone else. Girl, you there.
Me?
Dalsha suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war?
Yeah.
No, I can explain. No need for your excuses. I will purge all those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be excised from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. Dalsha pulled out a single short sword from inside his clothes. That's a throwing dagger.
What?
Stop, Dalsha! I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all.
Huh?
The blade moved towards Tsubasa at a ferocious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way! Oh, fuck. The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Darumi took the blade for Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you... We need to stop the bleeding.
Try voice acting, you're good at it. I've been told that a few times. I think I auditioned for a project, like, years and years ago. But I haven't really auditioned for many things ever. I think I've auditioned for maybe a total of 2 voice acting projects. And I didn't get a role in either of them, but I'd imagine that there are so many people who apply to voice acting projects that it's not really that surprising at all. Lots of talented people out there. We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Heyo. Darumi gurgled blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live.
Is that why Darumi's point count has been so disgustingly high? Because she technically killed Haruko and gained all of Haruko's points?
Kill me, quickly!
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi!
We laid Darumi face down on the ground, carefully following Yugamu's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually I noticed... There was no sign of Doll Shah anywhere. Now! Quick! Get Darami on the bus! I'm gonna floor it. Hold on tight, guys.
Darami, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me. Kill me. Kill. Save everybody. Darami. Target.
Even after we had her on the bus, Darami was still demanding we kill her in her delirious rambling. I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? She doesn't want the killing game to end because of her like, whole obsession with killing games. But she does want the killing game to end because it got boring. And also, she wants the killing game to end because it means that no one else will die on some level. But she's not allowed to let herself want that. So, she views her own death as being, like, a positive thing for the entire group. Because if she's out of the way, the killing game can actually come to an end and keep everybody else safe. And yeah, she's just got like a fractured psyche that wants so many different things. I thought she was there to kill us out of pure spite. But she worked with us to fight Doll Shah and even risked her life to protect Tsubasa. Do you want to kill us or help us? Despite Yugamu's best efforts, Darami passed away on the bus. We just barely made it to the school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Finally. Nah, that's not permanent, sorry. She died, but she died close enough to the school that they were able to revive her. Darami, talk to us. What were you trying to do? After the fight with Doll Shah, we all gathered in Darami's rooms to ask her about her intentions.
Why did you protect me like that? Please tell us, Darami.
Use your wounds and tell us what you really meant. Wounds? Use your wounds? Huh? Why did I read that way, huh? Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish.
Huh? What I really meant to accomplish? All I want is for us to kill each other. You think I'd let that commander take my prize? As if. So I decided to help you out just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna come kill you all, so be ready. Yahoo!
Darami, can we move on from this already? Come on, Darami. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right?
Huh? Help you why? Don't go saying stuff with no proof, okay?
We have proof, actually. You said it yourself.
Kill me. Kill me. Kill. Save everybody. Darami. Target.
Something about you being a target. About how killing you would help us. What exactly was all that about, dear Darami? Oh, for the love of murder. The silent treatment? I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so Yugamu began. He elaborated on the theory we came up with during an earlier discussion about Darami's true motivations. You've held on to first place since the invader hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if we think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it?
Not odd at all, actually. I'm just amazing.
No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hiruko's cryptic lobe, Darami fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Normally, that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings. And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet, you still remained in first place. Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps, but that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted down a target worth an incredibly large amount of points, and you've maintained the edge it gave you ever since. A target worth an incredible amount of points, which meant Hiruko Shizuhara was a target of the invader hunt. And not just her either. It's likely we're all targets in this game. Well, that would make sense, because you're the real invaders. If it's called Invader Hunt, and your goal is to hunt the invaders, killing the people who are actually invading, giving a larger number of points than hunting the people who just happen to be on this planet, makes sense. Darami must have realized this after she had to kill Hiruko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Darami, you were the first to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You're invading the invaders? I mean, yeah, that is literally what's happening. I mean, I'm kind of spoiling the true ending every time I bring this up, but, as part of the true ending of the game that I've seen already, because of course the first ending of the game I got out of the 100 endings was the true ending of the game. You learn that the SDU, which is the Special Defense Unit, are all here on this planet to defend the school for 100 days so that the kid inside the defense room can do his big bomb attack and wipe out all the life on this planet, which you did know, but you thought that it was for preventing world death. You kill all the invaders and then Earth is saved. But actually, this isn't Earth. This is some other planet that's similar to Earth. And the humans are the invading force trying to take over the planet, and the school you're in is just a base the humans set up to store their mega weapon until it's ready to wipe out all the life on the planet. But yeah. I don't know if I read this line or not. I'm gonna read it again just in case I didn't. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You were trying to get us to kill you, so we could get a ton of points. Darumi hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than anyone here, and more compassionate too.
Darumi, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us.
After we pleaded with her, Darumi remained silent for a while longer, but eventually...
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiroko.
Aw. Speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason.
Huh?
Like, Hiroko? Fun fact, I'm eating cheese like a mouse at 4 a.m. I'm assuming you're, like, holding a block of cheese with, like, both your hands and, like, taking small nibbles out of the block of cheese. Because you said, like a mouse. Like Hiroko.
Mistress Hiroko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moments, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She's so freaking cool. I have to be like her. I've wanted it all this time. A chance to die like Mistress Hiroko.
So that's why you tried to die for us.
If my life could save all 4 of you, I'd be just as amazing as she was, right?
She wanted to die like Hiroko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hiroko's death so badly is because...
Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside of the school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to live, Darumi. I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing good's ever happened to me yet, so what are the odds of miracles happening tomorrow? I can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows? Tomorrow something incredible could happen that makes you happy. Happy? How? I killed Mistress Hiroko! Mistress Hiroko was the first friend I ever made in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me.
She looked down on you, just a little bit. Just to be honest with you, she looked down on you just a little bit. Like the same baseline level that Hiroko looked down on pretty much everybody. But she looked down on you just a little bit.
She was kind and warm. No one else was like Mistress Hiroko. But she's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like she did.
Darumi? She must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hiroko.
Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep living without Mistress Hiriko. There's just no way. I would have never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well...
Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Darumi by the hand.
I'll be your friend. I might not be as dependable as Hiriko was, but I can stand by your side. Huh? You want to be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Darumi, I want to help you. But when they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind, it feels like the end of the world for me. I would never run out on you. I'd never give up on a friend. Seriously, just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you just isn't prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I would risk my life to defend you. After all, you risked your life to save mine. Talk is cheap, honey, so stop talking and start killing me.
Darumi stubbornly refused to take the hand Tsubasa extended to her.
Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am.
Tsubasa reached for Darumi's face with both hands. Hey, yo! I was like, in my head, I was like, about to say, like, and she kisses her, like, and then it happened. Okay, cool, yeah, good. Awesome.
Tsubasa?
Takumi, so true. Tsubasa half forced Darumi's lips against her own.
Oh my god.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
It was a long, deep kiss. Darumi resisted a little at first, but halfway through she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. Dude, Takumi totally got cucked here, holy crap. And ended when they'd reached the end of their lung capacities. Jesus Christ.
Well, how did you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? Do you believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Darumi. Well, Darumi?
She's broken. You broke her.
Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed. It's just Tsubasa. Huh? Mistress Tsubasa! What's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life.
Oh god.
I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, kiss me again.
Come on, no way, that's enough kissing for today. No! Again! Be quiet, I'm leaving, and don't follow me. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth.
Darumi sprinted after Tsubasa. I watched their game of chase in a speechless daze. I've almost feel like I have to change the stream title now. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa kissed her? Hey Takumi. Yugamu placed a hand on my shoulder. It took so long that Darami beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Shut the hell up. How about you and I show the girls a real kiss? Yes! 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 I said shut up! In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa kissing Darami. Well, it looks like it was good enough for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is that this isn't a love square with Yugamu included. That's the issue. Anyway, as the clock ticked over into the new day, I stopped by the leisure lounge on my own to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. If we didn't find her some points by the end of day 78, then how? Trying to earn points has led to nothing but a wild goose chase. And this is when we kill Takamaru. There are no invaders anywhere. We're not going to be able to beat Dal Shah. Darami's knowledge was our last hope, but she said she had no idea where they'd gone, and that hunting hadn't been going well for her either. Apparently, she'd been holding first place purely from the points she got from Hiruko. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Tsubasa's ranking in these remaining 3 days? How do I protect the girl I love? Oh, Jesus. I gotta search my soul for this voice again. Hold on.
Hello, Takumi. Is something bothering you?
Ah! I turned around at the sudden sound to see. When did you get there?
Don't glare at me like that. I just wanted to share something nice with you.
Something nice?
You desperately want to know where the invaders were, right?
Do you know where they are?
I sure do. My bee recon squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I'm happy to tell you, and you alone, Takumi. Because you're my favorite.
You're the sponsor of this game, right? Are you even allowed to play favorites?
I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial.
If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out no matter what, but are you up to something?
Of course I am! I'm always thinking horrible things!
I'm back, welcome back.
Okay, 1.
Oh shit, that's not him. Okay, 1. How can you admit that so casually? 2. I don't want help from a freak like you.
You're a clever boy, Takumi. You're right to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil.
Are you the one voicing the guy? Yes. Yes, I am. This is the voice that I have decided to give to this sponsor character. Specifically the successor version of the sponsor character, because I had a different voice for the original version of the sponsor character.
The devil's words will consume you like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined.
And you're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. That's so cool, bro. It took me like 20 minutes to come up with a voice. I'm probably exaggerating. That I felt okay with for this character. I had to like think about like all sorts of like stuff that I could do, and then immediately I had the challenge I had was doing that voice without laughing. Well, we got there in the end. That was close. I almost considered their offer. Them? Tell me where the invaders are? An obvious trap.
But you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me.
What are you even saying?
I mean, if you can't get the location of the invaders out of me, our last place player, Tsubasa, is going to die. Oh, that's good! Nothing is better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. Poor human, and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice.
I shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa...
Try asking me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you ask sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there.
What do I do? Should I trust them just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No, it all sounds too easy to me. There's still a slim chance I could find them on my own. I'm gonna take the deal. Do not take the deal. I'm gonna take the deal. Tell me where the invaders are. I decided to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting better anyway. As shady as this offer is, I have to hang on to this glimmer of hope.
You're such a romantic. Choosing emotion over logic? I could weep. Takumi, my warrior of love, let me reward you with this map.
The map the sponsor handed me had something that looked like an invader face drawn in one specific spot.
If you go there, you're sure to find invaders. But you'd be wise to bring only Yugamu and Tsubasa with you. Don't tell anyone you got this map from me. Sound good?
You swear the invaders are really there?
I guess you'll just have to go and see for yourself.
Every word out of the sponsor's mouth made me more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yugamu and Tsubasa. We took the school bus to the place indicated on the map. Really, we'll find invaders if we go here. Yeah, that's what the person who gave me the map said. And just who was that, exactly?
Huh?
I can't tell you. It was part of our deal. A deal, you say? Yugamu seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. His back is against the wall, too. Hoping against all hope, we headed for the spot marked on the map.
Almost there. Strap in, the ride's gonna get bumpy. And here we are.
And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map. When we got there...
Kinda looks like a mansion.
Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. We'd arrived at a lavishly decorated estate. There was no sign of any enemies near the entrance, but... Let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Were there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly that I could barely focus. Please let there be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa is... I gulped. Deep inside the estate. We found what we'd been looking for. There were so many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch my cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. We had to seize this golden opportunity. Let's go, guys! Hunt with everything you've got!
Yeah. Right.
We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yugamu was capable of hunting alone and didn't need my help. But Tsubasa wasn't so good at fighting outside the school. I had to help her get those points. I hunted down the invaders just like always. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work.
I feel like we've really racked up points.
Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takamaru and the twins had gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the Squad 4 commander at the outpost. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. I mean, worst case, we just kill Takamaru, right? We just have Tsubasa kill Takamaru and maybe Yugamu kill Ima. We can leave Kako alive. Kako did nothing wrong. Although, once Ima's dead, she'll probably want to fucking kill Yugamu. So, might have to kill her too. Shh. Attach yourself. It's just work. Attach yourself. It's just work. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? I looked around, but it had gone quiet inside the estate. Looks like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then, Gamu suddenly whirled around, facing the innermost part of the estate. Careful, guys. Strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar, but something's off.
Off how?
The sound of their footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem... Just as Yugamu tilted his head in confusion, they showed themselves. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing shouldn't have been possible. No way! How?
How are there humans here?
Of course there's humans here, Takumi. The sponsor told you this is where the invaders are. Man, having the true ending done before doing any part of the rest of the game really makes a lot more, like, really makes certain things make a lot of sense.
I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people, but...
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place?
Yeah, they think we're Futurans, because we're using Hemoanima. I gotta go, guys. Have a good night, Haru. Have a good night.
fault we changed! I'm gonna kill you right here and now!
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
Their air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight. Oh, wait. Wait a second. I'm understanding what's happening here. These aren't humans. These are regular Futurans who were hiding out here. Because I was like, wait, if they were humans, why would they be calling us invaders? That makes way more sense than them being humans. These are regular Futurans who were just hiding out here. And they want us dead because we're the people invading their planet. Air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run, before they can attack.
We turned for the exit so we could leave the estate. But at the very next moment...
Are you sure about that? Leave now and Tsubasa will die, you know?
Gah!
We skidded to a halt after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. When we turned around, we saw... a single bee hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors, and it somehow seemed larger than the others.
Did I startle you? This bee comes equipped with a transceiver. I can speak to you remotely. Anytime, anywhere.
The sponsor was speaking to us through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Going? Why? There's so many invaders here. Don't you want to score some points?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are... humans.
Takumi, what in the world are you talking about? Those things are clearly invaders.
Yeah.
What?
So then do we count as the invaders of the game too, because we're also technically Futuran?
Stop staring and come at me! Stop staring! Or we'll come whether you're ready or not! I'm gonna kill you! Gonna kill you!
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
Because the invaders are just dead Futurans or dead humans.
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities. It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, these armatures were brought here to mass-produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated.
Wait. Invaders are made from people?
Yep.
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
What?
Invaders are made from people. Then the SDU has been murdering people.
Alright, I have one more important thing to share with you. Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable, much more than full-fledged invaders. So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points!
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die.
Tsubasa's going to die. The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh? There aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction. If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
So this is the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here. They wanted to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
I can't kill another person, even if they are a soldier. But... I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa, Yugamu, close your eyes. Takumi, what are you going to do? Don't! Please! You can't! The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Yugamu after he stayed by my side through everything, and... I want to protect the girl I've truly come to care about. I held my sword aloft with trembling hands.
That's right! That's right, Takumi! Do it! Amateurs are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over!
Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will, to save Tsubasa's life!
No! Takumi, don't!
Stop, Takumi!
I have to summon the evil inside of me. Just this once, I need to channel Eito Atsuki. Inside my body, I carry the will of the person who so despised humanity. I'll take this sword and...
No!
I brought it down swiftly. Day 77. I can't. No matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. I've committed an unforgivable crime. I don't know why you care that much, Takumi. I mean, you kind of just killed a human in cold blood to start this path out to begin with, so... Unable to confront what I'd done, I was hiding from reality under the covers in my bed. How could I? Who were those people? What were they doing there? Why were they so hostile toward us, even though they were human, just like us? Why are there still people on Earth? I thought they all evacuated to the satellite. Nothing makes any sense. Nobody who knows the truth even tried to tell us what's going on here. But one thing's for certain. Those people, I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sin in my palms. That was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. Good.
Takumi, are you up?
I could swear I just heard Nozomi's voice. I thought I was hallucinating, but then... I could sense someone at my bedside.
The closing ceremony for round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did it, Takumi. Thank you for saving her.
I saved her life. As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness. I managed to protect the girl I love. I really did it.
Tsubasa's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. So you better get well soon too, okay? Everybody wants to see you.
Nozomi is being so optimistic and cheery. She must be trying to lift my spirits. But I need to face what I've done. Who was executed in round 3? Nozomi flinched after I asked in a strained voice.
It was Takamaru. I guess he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins. So he ended up in last place.
Huh? I see. That's a real Takamaru way to go out. He was always putting his friends first. He must be cursing me from the other side. He hated me so much, and I ended up forcing him into last place.
No. Just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. He said he wanted to tell you he was sorry.
Sorry? To me?
He gave me a letter. I'll read it to you. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was just using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sorry I made you my scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Ima and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message.
Takamaru. Takamaru! He was such a good guy. I always knew that, since we'd already survived 100 days together once, but why do things have to end up this way this time? Takamaru. 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 Ah! Ah! Nozomi ran her hand reassuringly over my back as I screamed my throat hoarse. Sorry, that's stupid. Sorry, that was stupid. Sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up. I cycled quickly between sleep and wakefulness. What I did weighed on me too heavily when I was awake, so I would retreat back to the land of sleep in search of reprieve. But whenever I fell asleep, I'd dream of the day I killed those people. The memory of my hands covered in their blood would return. I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat, but even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony, whether I was sleeping or awake, but I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. I can't run away from this pain. After all, this is what I... Just then...
Yo-ho, Takumi! Still being antisocial in there?
Evening, Takumi. The two of us decided to sneak into your room in the dead of night. I could hear Yugamu and Darumi in the darkness. The two of them sat beside my bed and launched right into some casual small talk. You were probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever, but she's getting better, so don't worry.
Mistress Tsubasa is getting 24-hour personalized care from me, so there's nothing to worry about at all. I tapped every nook and cranny of Mistress Tsubasa's body with a damp cloth. The lewd sight of Mistress Tsubasa's body flushed by fever. It was crazy erotic.
Takumi, You're the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverted succubus. You'd better get up before something horrible happens.
You can just call me Darumi the Cuckold Maker.
They kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge. We brought Darumi to meet Kamyun yesterday, but it was a total disaster. Darumi got way too excited by how cute she is.
Who could possibly keep their cool after seeing a cute little shrine maiden girl? Oh, Kamyun, light of my life, fire of my loins.
Don't say that. That's... no. Nope. Darumi, you need to chill.
I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off with tears in her eyes, I munched without mercy.
Bad. Darumi was all over her, so Nozomi got jealous. Hearing them talk made me want to return to normalcy. But I can't go back. I can never go back. I took the lives of those people. I robbed them of the days that lay ahead of them. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'm not going to get out of this bed. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wallow in the anguish of hell and die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone.
You're in an awfully sorry state, Takumi.
I heard another voice. It was Kamyun. Did she leave the hangar to come check on me?
Yugamu told me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. You must have been quite shocked to find out the truth behind what you refer to as invaders.
Shock didn't even begin to cover it. My whole world had been turned upside down.
Takumi, as you've discovered, invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are a combat organism created from wounded soldiers and veterans. I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth.
Huh? So, we've been fighting other humans all this time.
Yes, in a sense.
Which means the destruction on the surface isn't because of world death. It's the scars left from the ravages of war. The Tokyo residential complex we'd all been living in before must have been some kind of underground shelter, then... Even if it is a war, we can't kill people.
It's true that you killed people, but you could view it as an act of salvation. The people you killed were poor soldiers fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans. You freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God. Our scriptures say there is no such thing as destiny.
Kamyun tried desperately to reason with me, to free me from my guilt. And while I appreciated the thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I'll just end up doing it again. I just had this horrible feeling that that's what would happen. So I clung to my guilty conscience and decided to rot away here. It was only right. Day 81.
You're completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi?
I heard another voice. This time it was the sponsor.
Fair enough. I mean, you've been tainted by the act of murder. But it was splendid the way you killed them so mercilessly. The noble knight dirtying his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite the romantic.
So you see.
He said the doorman thing.
It gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you to commit mortal sins. You should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon. A prisoner?
A prisoner. Well, I am a criminal, so... I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell.
The knight awakes from his delusions of romance and confronts his crimes to discover that he is no more than a mere murderer. He must find himself hideous. He must be repulsed with himself. It must make him wish he was dead.
A murderer pretending to be a knight in shining armor. That describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. They're right.
Oh, I only wish I could torture you now that you're so weak and fragile. But I can't. It's against the rules for the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it, who made this ridiculous rule anyway? I want to play with you, Takumi.
Sponsor sounding like Stitch. It does kind of sound like Stitch, not gonna lie.
I guess that leaves me no choice. I'll just have to toy with your mental state.
Hold on. I want to set up an elaborate bit. It's gonna take way too long. It's gonna take way too long. Yeah. Yeah. This might be a fake transparent image. I hope that it's not. I think it is. It is. God damn it. Hate when they do that shit. This bit isn't worth it. This bit is so not worth it. I can't find a real transparent image. All the ones I'm clicking on are fake, so I'm not gonna bother. All I was gonna do was I was gonna grab a PNG of Stitch, put it on the screen, and put it over the sponsor's head. But it's not worth it. It's not worth it. So, the sponsor, when voiced by the game, sounds like Alvin and the Chipmunks. And the sponsor, when voiced by me, sounds like Stitch. The sponsor kept childishly insulting me. Every time I fell asleep, I dreamed of the people I killed. They were ghosts glaring at me in the darkness. And when I awoke, the ghosts would vanish. In their place was endless darkness. I'd go back to sleep and the ghosts would hover in the air once more. I'd wake up and they'd disappear. Every day repeated itself. Gradually, I started to be unable to discern if I was dead or alive. Oh, maybe the night I killed them, I died with them. Dude, stop being so fucking dramatic and get your ass out of fucking bed.
Takumi.
I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me to not act on that impulse.
I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been in bed all this time too. I'm sorry. You're in so much pain, and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me.
I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay. I'm the one who did it. And when someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it.
No, you didn't do anything wrong, Takumi. The ones we really should be blaming are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight these enemies we didn't know anything about. And then this killing game started. It's all so confusing. You didn't do anything wrong.
Two teardrops fell onto my cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell the story. They're covered in blood. Blood that will never wash away. It wasn't about words or reason. My hands gave it away. They branded me as a criminal. Like Pee-Pee! Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I wanted to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought with me. Takumi? But she never made any attempt to leave my side.
Fine. If you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours, so at least hear what I have to say about our future.
Our future?
I talked with Yugamu and Darumi earlier. We're never going to be able to go back to how it was before. Yugamu made Kyoshika drink poison. Darumi killed Hiriko. Even if we tried to live like normal in the complex, I think we'd suffer trying to readjust to peaceful lives.
She's right. We strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face Mom or Dad. I couldn't go back to that life. Not that I even planned on trying. But Tsubasa, you're still clean. You can still go back.
Listen to me, Takumi. We'll live together as roommates when we get to the artificial satellite.
Roommates? And so they were roommates.
We'll rent out some cheap little detached home and all four of us criminals can live together in poverty. It might be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but at least when we go home, we'll have the friends who went through it with us. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we're together.
Tsubasa's voice was as lively as I don't know why I added another as. We're all fucked up and evil, so true. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together.
We'll get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. I need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away.
God, I wish I could afford a fucking place to live and food off of just a part-time job.
Oh, and we should get some cheap appliances from second-hand shops. Even total junk is no problem, because I can fix it.
Huh? Tsubasa, what are you...
we'll be busy on weekdays, so we might not even get to see each other. But we can make up for it by making sure we take weekends off together.
Polycule house.
We can rent some cheap DVDs and have an all-day watch party.
Well, now I got my thumbnail. For sure. I'm gonna fucking use this as the thumbnail, and then, make the title something about, Takumi being in a polycule. That very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. It was so vivid. Almost like I could reach out and grab it.
I bet Darumi won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies. She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out. But we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us. After we're done, we'll all
I
clean
hit the
up
button
the
too
popcorn
quickly because
Darumi
my
threw
elbow
all
hit
over
the
the
button.
place. We'll all sigh and laugh as we sweep. You'll say, "You made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies." And I'll say, "But I kind of enjoyed it."
Guess we'll just have to make out during the scary parts. An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up inside of me. It was longing. I wanted this future. I wanted it so bad it hurt. No, 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 no. I can't start dreaming about the future. I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away. Go away. I frantically repeated these words in my head. Demons aren't allowed to dream about happy endings. There was a warm sensation on my lips. Tsubasa's lips rested neatly atop mine. Her breath, her warmth, her hope, her life. I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Guess that makes me a criminal too. And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
The moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I'd been reborn. There was a faint warmth in my chest.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
After giving me another kiss on the cheek, she suddenly jolted back.
No, I did it again. I kissed two people practically back to back. Am I just easy?
No. Well, maybe. Man, if Gaku was still alive, he'd be in the Polycule.
Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I'm out of here.
Tsubasa rushed out the door, the sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in the room. The moment I heard that sound. Bitch, you gave him a peck on the cheek but made the fuck out with Darumi. Also, yay, Gaku. Gaku mentioned! Gaku mentioned! I'd unconsciously risen to my feet, but my body was moving. My heart was telling me it still wanted to live. I mean, that's pretty general of, like, experience. If you give yourself time enough, you will just find that you want to live again. That's why you have to kill yourself while you're feeling garbage, so that you never feel better again. Don't take that advice, that's a joke. That's not even advice. Just don't do that. It was as if I'd never lost the will to keep going in the first place. I felt almost as if I wasn't myself. Takumi gets a little bit of attention from a girl he likes, and then suddenly he's like, "Let's fucking go! I could kill 80,000 people!" Right, I guess I'm half Tsubasa now. Tsubasa had breathed half her life into me. And she'd taken on half my sin, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
I'm the most horrible person to ever exist. A complete villain who kills people. Scum that doesn't deserve to live. Trash. The Grim Reaper. A demon. But that's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. I'll use these filthy hands to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe. And in order to do that...
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt, once and for all.
I'm gonna wipe out the rest of the Futuran race. Sorry for worrying you guys. I'm fine now. The next morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long.
Takumi, thank goodness you're okay. You were so sad. There. I'll make you some porridge with egg later, okay?
No thanks for the porridge. I get the feeling Nozomi's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after Commune. Darumi, Yugamu, you two came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up.
Too bad you didn't die, so I could have Mr. Tsubasa all to myself.
You looked so adorable in your catatonic state. I wanted to immortalize you in wax and use you to decorate my room.
Hey, stop saying scary things or no dessert.
Alright. Seriously, stop with the big sister act.
Maybe everyone looks like Commune to her now.
I wanted to thank Commune too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod. And last, but far from least, Tsubasa. She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided I would talk to her about it later. Then, looked to Yugamu. He urged me to keep talking with his eyes. How do you talk with somebody's eyes? Oh god, that was a fucking shitty pun. that was not even funny. Takumi. Sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take too long, round 4 will start.
Round 4 will last from day 86 until day 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we're going to do this a 4th time. Absolutely not.
We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in this invader hunt again. But if we want to leave the game, we're going to need to procure fuel for the escape pod somehow. So we kill Dalsha.
Fuel as in a large amount of cryptoglobin.
Commune said before, we need the cryptoglobin from the strongest class of commanders. Strongest class of commanders. That Dalsha surely fits the bill. If we can beat him and take his cryptoglobin, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. But he was insanely strong.
Our attacks didn't do anything to him. I have PTSD from almost getting killed by him. Are you alright, Mistress Tsubasa? If you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face.
Gross. I can relate to your nausea. Dalsha is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defense is enough to nullify every attack? He's the only one we just can't beat. We can't beat him, Yugumu, but you can. As long as you apply bleed to him, and Nozomi spams heals on you to keep you alive through 40 turns, you can kill him. And I so badly wish this was the kind of game to just let me do that early and, like, body the guy. But it's not, because story's got a story. Alone, that is.
Huh?
Alone? I wonder what he was implying, and just then...
Please allow me to handle Dalsha.
Yeah.
Whoa, when did you get here?
Oh my god, the jailbait shrine maiden!
Darumi, you need to chill.
It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos.
True enough, but more importantly... Commune, do you know anything about Dalsha?
Dalsha is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, word of his abilities spread throughout the land.
Darumi is wilding? Wilding? I can't read, dude. Yeah.
Then, do you know how we can get through those impossible defenses of his? Dalsha. He's permanently cloaked in a mist of divine blood, cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is the true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, you must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin.
Destroy it? How do we do that?
It's quite simple. Use poison. Pure divine blood is weak only to poison, even more so when it's exposed like that.
So we need poison that works on cryptoglobin. We'd better figure that out. Wait, hold on. I could swear we already... Yeah. The poison he fed to Kyoshiko. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Hey, Yugamu, you made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Could we use that to beat Dalsha? Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I've already given Commune the poison I made.
Yugamu's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, it'll be able to break through Dalsha's impenetrable defense.
Things were moving smoothly and quickly. If we keep this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dalsha and get his cryptoglobin. But don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a far bigger nuisance. Let me guess, the sponsor. I can't get a read on them at all. It's highly likely that they'll insert themselves in our battle with Dalsha.
They might even have a more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first? I want to kill Dalsha first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander around outside the old folks' home, it's not gonna be pretty.
In short, we have two options right now. Target Dalsha, or target the sponsor. And making that decision falls to me as team leader, I suppose. It so pains me to force you to make a decision while you're convalescing, but I would prefer it if our leader chose their course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see it through to the end. Do we take care of Dalsha as soon as possible, or do we take out the sponsor first? If we get Dalsha's cryptoglobin, we can escape, but it's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then? But I really would rather avoid a direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Dalsha, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dalsha or the sponsor? I have to make a choice. What am I gonna do here? Decide your destiny. Choose. So true. I don't really see targeting the sponsor going well for us. But I fucking hate them with a passion. So... they're almost as bad as Veshness. In the whole we killed them and then they just show up again bullshit. I still want to defeat the sponsor. They're the embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for their ruse and became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake.
I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forgive the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never! Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi.
My dear Takumi? Is there something we should know?
That was a joke. Just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. Nothing at all, right? Right, Takumi?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Like, not even a teensy little thing. Cross your hearts and hope to die. What sort of a follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if we're getting technical, there is this one thing.
Why are you telling them about that?
It just slipped out.
Blow up and die, you dumb normies! Only Takumi, though. What is happening? Why are Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden? This is more of an expression of love. You'll understand when you're older.
Stop it! We have better things to do than tease me right now. Damn, she cucks him and then keeps their relationship a secret? Damn, crazy.
I think we should be talking about this even more. We all want to see you happy, Takumi.
What? See me happy?
You've been suffering all this time because you took on the toughest role among us.
Among Us. Sus.
Yeah, I made an Among Us joke in 2026. What of it?
So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief.
Basically, we wished for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. Yeah, this is the Polycule house for sure, jeez. Didn't you know? We were heartbroken for all of those days because you were out of commission.
Huh?
We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
In that moment, I knew in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. With friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsor threw at me. This time we'll succeed. The sponsor is going down. We all exchanged glances and nodded. I vowed to myself that we would defeat the sponsor. Okay, we need to firm up our strategy. If you'll all kindly accompany me to the biolab.
Why the biolab?
There's something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our plan and to beating the sponsor. Yugamu led us all to the biolab. Here you go. Take a look at these. Yugamu retrieved some things from a shelf and laid them out on the desk.
These are dismembered parts of a dead body.
Yes, indeed. I went around collecting them all over the schoolyard, from all over the schoolyard while we were on our little break. Dismembered body in the schoolyard? Whose is it? There's no mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of these body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed these assorted remains the other day, and I discovered something very intriguing. This body had already been dead for several years. The fuck? So that's why they don't need food. Years, but the sponsor only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again and again, but the result was always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body.
Dead body? You mean they were a zombie?
Think about it. Doesn't it make a lot of sense with what we knew about them already? How did I read the sentence that way? That is not at all how it's written. Think about it. Doesn't it make a lot of what we knew about them make sense, is how it's actually written. They didn't need to eat or sleep. They kept coming back even when we killed them. That's like the textbook definition of zombie. I don't know, it sounds too outrageous to me. You think it's impossible, right? But how many impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? There's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using hemoenema. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets.
And they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something.
That's what the first sponsor really was. An army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Huh?
By making us slaughter invaders by the dozen, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Interesting. Then they could create as many spares as they wanted.
They were powering themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them?
Exactly. To the sponsor, we're just corpse-churning contractors. That's why the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient toward the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once.
Only executing one player per round did seem kinda half-assed to me.
And the duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions.
The points distribution system was to help us stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams.
Also that we could create as many dead bodies as possible. We've been dancing to that zombie's morbid tune, and it irks the hell out of me.
Do you think the second sponsor is also a corpse puppet?
Odds are deathly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor. They're likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using us all this time to create dead bodies that they then turn into zombies? But wait. A blood-curdling possibility suddenly flashed across my mind. If the sponsor could control dead bodies... Yugamu. If the sponsor's ability is to control corpses, could they use our friends' bodies as well?
What if they raid Kyoshika's grave or steal Kurara's body?
Yaku and Eito's bodies are in danger as well. We've left them in the morgue. The sponsor could have easily stolen them from under our noses.
That's just inhuman. Using their bodies even after they've died?
Let's go check the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. I have a feeling Ato's is gone. We all turned at once and started to dash out of the lab when... Whoa, chill out, guys. Yugamu stopped us, his arms outstretched across the doorway. I've already secured our friends' remains. Secured them where? In their own dignified coffins in my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. I don't love the fact that Yugamu moved the corpses into his bedroom. We hesitantly headed to Yugamu's room. Inside we saw... Yugamu's room was packed from wall to wall with coffins. It looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now. Normal for Yugamu? I mean, yes, but it's also concerning because it's Yugamu.
Where's your furniture? Your bed?
I dismembered and disposed of them.
You know, you could have just said I got rid of them.
I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
Thank you, Yugamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself.
No, he couldn't have.
I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here. It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death, you know?
Yugamu.
I could feel my tears welling up at Yugamu's kind consideration. He was probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. We all stood before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Yugamu's room. Sorry, I'm like half falling asleep in my chair. I am gonna go on a brief BRB. Hold on. Okay. The moment we stepped out of Yugamu's room onto the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice. Hey, do you guys have a minute?
Long time no see, everyone.
Ima and Kako! I almost forgot you existed. You had so little screen time in this route. Well, well. You two are an unusual sight around here. To what do we owe the honor? I could already feel tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we needed to. Nobody could tell what these two were thinking. They even injured Nozomi during the Ava incident before. No need to be so wary. We're here to offer you our unconditional surrender.
Right, like a white flag.
Kako raised both hands as a sign of surrender. So, you're not going to antagonize us anymore?
I mean, no, the person who was helping us get points is dead. We need to join your team now. It's in our best interest of survival.
I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right?
Now Takamaru is dead.
There's really no point competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we were hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal. For you.
After all those terrible things you said to Takumi?
I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life! I'll stay in last place all through the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe when I'm gone. What?
Brother dearest, what are you talking about?
I'll even let you lock me in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage Ava once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think?
Ima. Brother dearest, no. How could I live without you?
Come now, sister dearest. This is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Boy, am I glad I'm a younger brother. Ima's words made me remember what Ava said just before she died.
To earn my title as mother, there's something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
A loving heart that moved someone to give their life to protect another. completely contrary to what the killing game stood for. And that was why. It's fine. You can both join our team. Really? Yeah, Takamaru asked me to forgive you two anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Sumino. I will die as promised, so please take care of my dear... On one condition. Ima, you are prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. What? Hold on, Mr. Sumino. If I survive, someone else has to die. No, nobody has to die. We're going to put an end to the game. Don't worry. As long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone's developed a killer new attitude since we saw him last. But that's how our leader should be.
I feel like we're letting these two off too easy. But I'm good if Takumi is. Ima, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross. I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all that awkwardness at least.
To be fair... Sorry. I'm eating an ice cream sandwich. Sorry. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again. The pride of the Special Defense Unit is at stake. Let's take down that sponsor! Our newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We carry on the will of those who had passed before us and do what needed to be done. The way that bomb looks is like, where the fuck did they stuff that? Was it like up their spine or like up like inside their fucking colon or something? Like it's a fucking straight bead of fucking bombs?
Get ready for your 84th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Alright, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. I shot Yugamu a glance and he took over. To beat the sponsor, we'll have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First of all, their suit. As you all know by now, it has the ability to negate hemoanima-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it.
Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood. The inventor must be a real wizard. But it's crazy weak against physical attacks. Anyone can destroy it with a regular weapon.
Yeah. We broke through it before with a simple crossbow. It's not all that tough. We shot holes in the first sponsor's suit some 50 nights ago. But damaging it wasn't the real problem. The sponsor has 2 other weapons at their disposal. The bees are especially lethal. If we so much as touch the sponsor, they'll swarm around and attack us.
Just like when they killed the others by sucking their blood dry.
Mr. Yakushiji was killed by those accursed bugs, too.
Why are those bees still here in the school after the change of sponsors?
Likely because they aren't servants to a specific sponsor. They serve the invader hunt itself.
So long as the game continues, we'll have to live in fear of those bees.
It's not like the bees are invincible, though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsor's suits. The bees can't touch anyone who's wearing it. But here comes our biggest problem, the sponsor's third weapon. A deadly new weapon they've somehow gotten their hands on. The detonator for the bombs inside of us.
Being held back by bombs in our bodies is such a killing game cliche at this point, it's starting to feel like deja vu.
There were 7 buttons on that controller. Each button had an image of us on one of it. On it. I can't read, dude. On one of it. I added words to the sentence that weren't there. They probably did that so they wouldn't accidentally press the wrong button in the heat of the moment. It ensures the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. This third weapon's maybe the worst of all. With that around, we can't even get close.
Hey, I know. What if I attack the sponsor while wearing the suit? Nozomi, what is this nonsense? Are you still trying to die?
She doesn't have a bomb in her body.
No, this isn't a suicide mission. In fact, I think the odds are in my favor. Think about it. There's no one better than me to do the job, because I don't have a bomb in my body. Oh right, you're not an official member, so...
Nozomi came to the academy of her own free will. She basically snuck in without even the people in charge noticing. Unlike us, she hadn't had a bomb implanted in her while she was unconscious. Even so, was it a good idea to put Nozomi in such great danger? Even if we did beat the sponsor by risking her life, I'd say building a strategy around Nozomi is feasible. It negates one of the sponsor's weapons. That's big.
So I can do it?
Even if we risked your life to beat the sponsor, would that really end the game? Beat the sponsor, beat the game. Oh no, the sponsor's actually still alive. That's been the flow of the events so far.
Right, another successor might show up. They've got an army of zombies after all. Creating successors out of dead bodies is too freaky, even for me. But didn't the sponsor mention they only had one body right now?
No? Sorry, that's not their voice.
No. There's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body.
Obviously that was a lie. Why would they show their hands so easily? We should assume the sponsor still has multiple bodies. It's pointless to kill just the one we can see. How about if we find and kill the person controlling them? There being one person in control was just a theory. Even if I was right, where would this person be? How could we even find them?
Ugh, the sponsor is like a roach that can't be squished.
Tsubasa suddenly raised her voice in frustration.
They should just drop dead already. Why won't this game end? Don't be sad, Mr. Tsubasa. It's basically stylistic form for killing games to drag on and on. Stylistic form? Ever notice how killing games in movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? The players exploit a loophole and think they've won, only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's finally over, only for a true mastermind to show up. Sounds like you were describing the invader hunt.
Huh.
Yeah, because so far as killing games go, this hunt's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
I prefer killing games that start and end with a bang. Oh, my recent recs include...
Darmy proceeded to go on a tangent about killing game reviews and theories, but I'd already tuned out by then. Damn it. I wanted to hear what she had to say. Maybe I'd find a new game I haven't played yet. There was something she said earlier that I couldn't get out of my mind. There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. She was right. There was nothing in the rules about us winning. For some odd reason, that statement stuck in my mind, even though I couldn't figure out for the life of me why it seemed so important.
Takumi, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking about something. I ignored the odd sensation and focused on continuing the discussion. Let's put our heads together to come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one from showing up. We talked over different ideas until nighttime, but still couldn't come up with anything viable.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Our break time ends tomorrow. The fourth round would start in 2 days. I didn't want to play this game anymore. I've been hoping we could take out the sponsor before it started, but getting flustered now solves nothing. I should just go to bed. I slipped into bed and lay down with every intention of sleeping. But it was not to be. My mind was still actively thinking about Darami's words from the afternoon, and sleep had all but fled from me.
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
I don't know why I was so hung up on that one point. I still couldn't find an answer, no matter how hard I thought about it. Eventually, I finally started drifting off. Because I fell asleep with the lights on, my sleep was shallow that night. But I did dream. In those dreams, I relived the events that had occurred ever since the sponsor showed up.
Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause.
The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. The forceful ending of this game was the one thing that could be construed as player victory. Maybe that was why I got so hung up on what Darami said. Because a player victory condition actually did exist. The next scene to flash across my mind was Yugumu being blown up by the second sponsor. The invader hunt didn't end then, even though they'd murdered a player. That was because Yugumu attacked the sponsor first, so punishing him for that was considered just cause. The current sponsor carried that terrible remote control capable of blowing us up everywhere they went. The scene changed and I saw the bodies of our friends that Yugumu had secured. bombs on top of the coffins. Yugamu had surgically removed them post-mortem. He was blown up by one himself. He must have abhorred their very existence. This terrifying weapon was tucked away in the bodies of all my friends.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Next, the memory of Ima and Kako asking to join our team surfaced in my mind. Ima declared that he would die on behalf of Kako. His determination touched me. Just then... Oh! I sat up in bed, suddenly wide awake.
Huh?
I found it! I found it! I'd had an epiphany while sifting through those memories in my dreams. Found a way to end this game. I ran into my room and went to wake up Yugamu and Darumi. What is it, Takumi? It's the dead of night, you know.
Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to go visit Mistress Tsubasa in her room.
Listen, guys, I finally found it. I found a way to end the invader hunt. You mean you found a way to definitively kill the sponsor? No, we're not going to kill the sponsor. We're going to end the game.
What now? Is there any difference?
As different as chalk and cheese. Conflating the two was our first mistake. I shared my new strategy with my friends. Their reaction? That does sound like it could be worth a try.
But it's Yugamu's handiwork that'll make or break the whole thing. You sure it's gonna work?
I'm sure. He's already taken out 6 of those things. You can probably do it blindfolded by now, right? I've never done it on a living patient before, okay? Don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. Doesn't matter. We can keep coming back with the Revive-O-Matic until you get it right. You're making this sound like some peaceful picnic. Well, I'll give it a try. It's the job of a leader's aide to pander to his every whim and fancy, after all. We don't have much time, so let's start right away. I need you two to come with me to the biolab. We quietly and stealthily made our way to the biolab, taking care to not be discovered by the sponsor. Gonna take out the bombs. Take off your clothes and lie down on that table over there. Darumi and I complied with Yugamu's instructions, stripping down with our backs to each other.
I have to let 2 boys see me naked? Gross. I might as well go the whole 9 yards and start making the O face now.
Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like we've got any ulterior motives.
So says the pervert trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
I'm gonna tell Mr. Tsubasa about this.
I wasn't looking! I didn't see anything!
You ready?
Nope, that's Yugamu. You ready? Then let's do this. Oh, but first, some anesthetic. Yugamu poked a syringe into my neck as I lay down on the table. There was a sharp, prickling pain for a moment, and then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded and... surgery.
You did it, Yugamu. You did it.
Great! Now I'm damaged goods. On the bright side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. A scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. I was out of my element. Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
We quickly got dressed, hiding the large scars on our chests under our clothes. And then...
The 4th round of the Invader Hunt will now begin! Gather at the Leisure Lounge so I can explain the rules!
This is it. It's do or die time.
Yugamu and I'll go on ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi.
Yeah, I'll be right there. After parting ways with Darumi and Yugamu, I went back to my room and got changed. Once that was done, Takumi's gonna be wearing the sponsor outfit. We all dashed to the Leisure Lounge. It was time for our showdown.
Finally! Although, what's with that get-up of yours?
The sponsor seemed a little confused by my appearance. It was only natural since I was wearing the same thing they were. I stood before them in the suit that Hiruko had retrieved at the cost of her life.
Takumi, why are you dressed like that?
What's going on, Takumi? Everyone else looked equally confused. That was the act they were supposed to be putting on.
I smell a big fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right?
That depends on your response. I answered the sponsor in a calm, quiet voice. One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why?
I thought I told you before. It's 'cause you're the most entertaining one here. You're such a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. A pair of goody two-shoes would happily step into the most disgusting puddle of filth to protect someone if they could. I just knew you would provide top-class entertainment if I pushed you into a corner, and that's exactly what you did. Are your hands still stained with the blood of those people you murdered in cold blood? Serial killer Takumi?
The sponsor's jarring laughter echoed throughout the room. Okay, now's the perfect time to act angry. I'm glad you were so entertained. I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this!
Wait, Mr. Sumino, what are you thinking? That's against the rules!
Down, Takumi, down! You can't be serious about this! Don't do it, Takumi!
Everyone tried to stop me. Of course, this was all part of the act, too. We needed to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. That was the scene we were trying to present to the bees hovering above.
Let go! I've made up my mind! I have to do this!
I shook off the pleas of the others.
The sponsor has to pay for what they did! For making me kill other humans! Ha!
I charged at the sponsor, full speed, a knife in my hand. The bees swooped toward me with a familiar cacophony of beating wings. Obviously, they meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. But their stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could repel any cryptoglobin-based attacks, but was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through it.
You really didn't think this through, Takumi. Have you forgotten my other weapon?
The sponsor took out the remote control.
Sheesh, I was hoping you could entertain me for a while before you more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. Let's play again in our next lives.
Click. The sponsor pressed the detonation button for the bomb in my body. But I wasn't the one who got blown up.
Darumi!
Instead, it was Darumi. Oh fuck, they swapped. Darumi and I will exchange the bombs in our bodies. When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb. But when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Darumi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right, that will fulfill the victory condition of this game. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms the participant without just cause. That's how we'll win. Will the sponsor really honor that rule, though? They could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, the sponsors have tampered with the rules of the hunt plenty already. That's true, the rules seem more like guidelines than anything else. But I have a feeling this one is set in stone. When I was laid up in bed before, the sponsor came to my room. I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, that would be against the rules. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So this is a rule not even the sponsor with all their authority can change. I think so. The moment they blow up Darumi instead of me, something will happen. I didn't know how, but the sponsor would be heavily punished. That would give us the opportunity we needed to beat them.
Hold up, you're talking like it's a given I'll get blown up in your place. Why's it gotta be me? It doesn't matter who does it, right? Couldn't you guys use Ima or one of those other guys?
Hey!
No, you have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you, I've decided.
Who? And why's that?
Because you got to kiss Tsubasa before me.
So it's just a personal grudge? You're the normie who needs to blow up and die.
Why do you care? We'll bring you back with the Revive-O-Matic right away.
Of course I care. This mouth that kissed Lady Tsubasa's delicate lips will be destroyed.
Good, you homewrecker. Those lips are mine. You're killing me, Takumi. But in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I'd expect from a successful leader. Once I ascertained that the bomb had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed toward the sponsor. That was against the rules! You broke the rules, sponsor! Blowing up Darumi when she didn't do anything at all. That's a grave violation.
You killed Miss Amamiya. Yeah, give her back to us.
What the? You're back already? For a while, the sponsor said nothing as we surrounded and hurled accusations at them.
You really had me
fooled.
Eventually, they let out a subdued sigh.
Darn it, I totally miscalculated. You switched the bombs in your bodies, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting Darumi without just cause. You're right, I've broken the rules of the game. Therefore,
I officially surrender.
That's it? No mortified denials, sloppy excuses, death pleas, nothing at all.
Huh?
I thought you'd bring out at least one last desperate gambit.
What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons?
We followed the sponsor's glance to the ceiling.
Huh?
The bees are falling.
Are they dead?
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die too.
Bunch of dead bees. One after another, the bees dropped to the ground. Finally, the last one fell and they were all dead.
See? I have nothing to fight with now. Feel free to do whatever you want to me.
You're definitely not getting off easily, but before that, show us your true face and tell us who you really are.
They must be a zombie, right?
Or a monster that looks even more hideous. I'm going to take your suit off now. Resist and you die, understand?
What's the point in resisting now? Go ahead.
Yugamu quickly and skillfully started removing the suit from the sponsor's body. Soon we would see the face of the person who'd been tormenting us for days on end. Open sesame! Yugamu tore the suit and the helmet off from the sponsor in one breath. What? Everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath the suit. I couldn't believe it. It was him all this time? But how was it possible? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not surprised by this. There was something about a certain line earlier in this video that made me go, I think Eito's the successor. It's just, I honestly, more than anything, it's the amount of times that the successor punctuated things by adding Takumi's name into the sentence. Just that, like, speech pattern of constantly referencing Takumi's name made me think that Eito was the successor. I brushed it off because I was like, surely that doesn't make any sense at all. But it was a possibility I had in the back of my head. Eito, you're still alive?
Hello, Takumi. Guess my secret's out.
What was that delivery? That's awesome.
I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
No way, Eito?
Huh?
Don't tell me you're a zombie! Did his dead body revive somehow?
No, his body is still secured in my room. He couldn't have come back from the dead.
Then, is this someone else disguised as Eito?
I couldn't believe Eito Atsuki was standing before us again, but there was no mistaking his malicious presence. You're really the real Eito. It's been a while since we spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? I am indeed Eito Atsuki, in the flesh. Not the Eito Atsuki you know, though. I've come from another, slightly different world. Oh, fuck. My thoughts were thrown into confusion. How could Eito still be alive? How did he become the sponsor? And as the second sponsor, how was he connected to the first? You look completely flabbergasted. Wouldn't you like to know who I really am?
That goes without saying. Spit it out already. You have no right to remain silent. Just what kind of alternate universe did you come from? Why did you make Takumi do that to those people in the mansion?
We surrounded Eito and bombarded him with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry. I'll tell you anything you want to know. I was surprised. He actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging. Except, I just have one condition. What is it? That's not her voice. What is it? I'll only answer questions from Takumi, and we have to be alone. No answers if anyone else is there. What? Why do I have to be stuck somewhere alone with you? Is that a no? Do you really want to turn this offer down? It's the biggest chance you have to get information out of me, team leader. You've got a lot of nerve. We could always squeeze that information out from you through my various torture techniques. Oh, you're not much of a professional assassin if you can't tell torture won't work on someone like me, Yugamu. I've already made up my mind. I'll only talk when I'm alone with Takumi. You're still trying to toy with me at this stage.
Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway?
Because in the original timeline, he was my boyfriend. And you took him from me, you homewrecker. Shut up. Why wouldn't I be mean to him? After all, you're the version of you that killed me, aren't you? I did kill Eito. Or so I thought. How could he be standing before me again now? So this is all about revenge. You even became the sponsor of the killing game to... Not really, but I just couldn't get over it, you know? How you offed the other me like you were stamping out a pest to be exterminated, looking oh so righteous while you were at it. I wanted to make sure you came to terms with your true vile nature. Then you'd never feel inclined to act self-righteous again. How does it feel to be an even worse serial killer than me, Takumi? Just for that? You made me kill those people just for that. Now that's an expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. Are you in utter anguish yet? I took over the killing game from the previous sponsor, so I could see you looking tortured by guilt and desperation. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now, it's your responsibility to interrogate me. I wanted to kill Eito again right then and there, to avenge my friends who died in the game. But I knew I couldn't. We needed the information he had.
It's starting to smell more and more like the multiverse theory's true. This Eito came from another timeline, right?
Huh? Does that mean he knows how to travel between timelines?
Can we see Takamaru alive again if we go to another timeline?
If this Eito really did come from a different timeline, the information he held was priceless. We could solve our most immediate problems by learning how to travel between timelines from him. We wouldn't have to fight Dal Shah or struggle to get the escape pod started up. Nobody else needed to die. But to get that information... Shall we have a little chat, Takumi? You have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people. The feeling of bathing in the warm blood of your victims. That squelching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? In that moment, the faces of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind, clear as day. The faces of the people I had killed. My breathing quickened, and I broke out in cold sweat. Eito really did have the potential to be the best assassin in the world. His ability to drive people into dead ends and make them wish they were dead with words alone was unparalleled. It's not so bad to be caught if I can get you to see... I can't read. If I can get to see you looking like that. But I'm nowhere near done yet. Don't think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours.
for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your sin from now on. Every single day. I could feel the strength leaving my body as Eito laughed at the top of his voice. And to think I thought I'd finally be able to relax after defeating the sponsor and ending the game. I was wrong. My real suffering was just only beginning. After killing Eito, he came back with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to track me down into hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. Oh, fuck! Oh my god! Holy fuck! It happened so quickly I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife I had dropped, lunged forward, and slit Eito's throat with it. Welp!
Tsubasa!
Scratch what I said about the thing from earlier being the thumbnail. This might end up being the thumbnail. This is a CG of all time.
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi.
Tsubasa.
Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
You, all of you, are such ugly monsters. Eito coughed up blood and collapsed on the ground, and within a few seconds, he'd stopped breathing. Tsubasa! I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. I'm sorry. We were supposed to ask him for more information. But I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear to see you in so much pain. No need to apologize, Tsubasa. If you hadn't jumped in, I'd have done the same thing. 3 cheers for Miss Kawana! The sponsor got what was coming to him, and it feels so good! Vengeance for Takamaru! Someone like that doesn't deserve to live. I approve of anything Mistress Tsubasa does. Besides, this is the perfect end to a killing game. The perfect end? Killing games just love to drag out the story for as long as possible, and then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare. You know, without answering any of the subplots it was alluding to the whole time. It's not a real killing game these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. That's why this is the perfect end to our killing game. I'm all day for it. And so the invader hunt ended abruptly in perfect killing game style 60 days after it began. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions it left behind. But there was no time for us to run around trying to solve those mysteries now. The game was over, and that meant we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on the prize of a true happy ending, we quickly moved toward our next objective. Well, rip Eito again, I guess. Unfortunately, Eito Outsuki's cryptoglobin is not strong enough to power the pod. Right, I didn't think it would be that easy. We had drained all the blood out of Eito's body and pumped it into the escape pod's fuel tank. But it still wasn't enough. Even though he was so strong, Eito's cryptoglobin is totally useless. If you really think about it, 80% of his strength came from those bees. Speaking of the bees, I have analyzed their remains and discovered something. They're a type of combat organism, or school invader, to use your name for them. So those bees used to be human? I hypothesized that the first sponsor found and attacked a combat organism factory. From there, they must have coerced the manufacturers into creating these bee-like units with enhanced power and functionality.
But why did the bees die all at once when the sponsor broke the rules?
Perhaps because of a divine pact to prevent the sponsor from harming the participants without due cause.
Divine pact?
A wish made to God, if you will. Do you not also offer something in return when making a wish to your god? I'll be a good girl, so please let Father's surgery be a success. Things like that.
So in this case, I won't harm the players without due cause, so please grant these bees great strength. The sponsor, no, the people who built these bees made a wish like that.
And God granted them that wish? So God really exists? The strong belief that he exists is the key. Divine blood grows in strength by binding itself to emotions, and the strongest feeling in this world is devotion.
God, you say? That scale's a little too grand. I can't read. I always add words into the sentences. I don't know why. That scale's too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Just who was that first sponsor anyway?
They're still completely shrouded in mystery. Sorry guys, if I hadn't killed Ato.
It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Nobody's trying to blame you for anything.
That's right. We're all really grateful for what you did. Mr. Tsubasa, can I comfort you with the longest, deepest kiss you've ever had? Can I? I really want to.
Let's just forget about Ato. The killing game's over now anyway. If the first sponsor was a zombie like we had theorized, it was still possible that they could come back at some point. However, the bees that had been their strongest weapon were dead now. Without those bees, we could definitely take out the sponsor by ourselves. There was nothing to be afraid of anymore. What we need right now is more cryptoglobin to fully power the escape pod. And we have a perfect candidate who can provide us with that. Right. The Squad Zero commander, Dal Shah. We have to find a way to beat him and take his cryptoglobin. Commune, have you finished developing the poison that can help with that?
Who do you think I am? It was already done and dusted a while ago. So we can beat Dal Shah now? Indeed, so long as you proceed with caution. My poison will break down his invincible defense, but Dal Shah will still be a formidable foe.
You have to come up with a foolproof strategy to beat him when he shows up at the academy, whenever that may be. After our meeting, we started preparing for our battle against Dal Shah. And then, when night fell... And there! I finally got the fire started, everyone!
I cast fire!
We lit a bonfire in the schoolyard as a memorial for all our friends who had lost their lives in the invader hunt. Closing our eyes, we observed a moment of silence and mourning.
Kyoshka, Moko, Karara, Ava, our fight against the sponsor is finally over. Mother, may you rest in peace. Have no fear. My sister and I will be fine by ourselves.
Sorry for making you ingest that poison, Kyoshka. I hope this fire can ease some of your pain.
Thank you for protecting us, Mr. Yakishiji.
We're only alive because of you. Thank you for sacrificing yourselves to save us too, Shoma. Mistress Hiriko, thanks for deigning to hang out with someone like me. Thanks for being my friend.
Hiriko, we did it. You protected us all. If Hiriko hadn't set up this anti-sponsor alliance, we'd all have perished in the invader hunt. Not just her, Everyone else who died after her became lights of hope that guided the 8 of us to where we are now. We mourned the souls of those who had died in this game for many hours. But we knew we couldn't mourn forever. We still had a war to fight. Alright everyone, it's time to dry our tears and discuss what to do for the next battle. Press through the pain and look to the future. Everyone wiped their tears away at my rallying call and looked up. We got some food and beverages from the cafeteria and began our war council. It was clear everyone was simply trying to put on a brave front at first, but as we ate and drank, we started to cheer up for real. Pretty soon, it was just like old times.
The way your festivals are held is truly intriguing. Such a different culture from ours.
Dance with me, commune! I'll teach you how we did it back in the Tokyo residential complex.
Takumi, we can't let them outshine us. Let's dance till we drop. I'll teach you how to do the lambada.
The one with all those sensual hip movements? Yeah. Go dance with yourself.
Not gonna lie, I've never been to a party like this before. Mostly because I never get invited to cultural festivals or sports meets.
And also because in a lot of the other routes, you died before they happened.
With me around, you'll never be shunned like that again.
Well, I
Let's
say a
hang
lot
out
of the
every
other
day
routes,
and
but I've
talk
really
about
only played like
everything under
one
the sun.
other route so far.
Brother dearest, I want to play with fireworks. Can we use the gift-o-matic to make some?
That's my brilliant little sister for you. We'll make the biggest and brightest firework display anyone's ever seen.
Dormy died in the timeline 0 too, right? The like prologue timeline. I think she did. I think. After that, we kept chatting about anything that came to our minds, never running out of topics for conversation. Some kept drinking and eating, others dozed off as they grew tired. We all had fun in our own ways until late into the night. I opened my eyes to a blue sky unfurling in every direction.
Oh, that's right. Last night.
We talked until it was almost dawn, then decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. It was so nice that I decided to lie down and apparently ended up dozing off. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over in my head, and as I got up, I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes.
What the?
Yep, it's Dalsha.
Dalsha!
Falling asleep all sprawled out in the open like this in the midst of a war. Not the most sensible idea.
How did Dalsha get into the school? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion.
Takumi, you're already up? Morning. Oh man, we overslept and missed the sunrise. Ah, Dalsha!
Excuse me? Well, but what is with this level of excitement first thing in the morning? Invader!
Invader alert! Wake up, everyone!
What's going on? How did you get through without tripping the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? As we were debating, the others showed up one by one.
How did Dalsha get into the school? Is the alarm down? It is likely he simply walked through the wall of fire. He is invincible by his very nature. As long as those flames remain undisturbed, the defense system will not detect anything.
That's very educational and all, but why are you so familiar with the security system?
Before defecting, I was head of the intelligence department in charge of analyzing the school's defenses. I'm shooketh. little lolly shrine maiden over here was a former enemy?
You must be the maiden sage, Commune. You have fallen far from the light of God. I suppose you must have your reasons, but know that I show no mercy to any who makes an enemy of me. You shall perish alongside these invaders. Damn it, I wasn't expecting to have to fight him like this. All that prep work was for nothing. Now we were gonna be wiped out. But just as that thought went through my mind, 1 minute. That is all you get. Go and get yourself ready for battle. Do not disappoint me. With that, Dalsha turned away and put some distance between us. Looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry.
Huh?
He did mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks before, right? Fighting fair and square. I'm a fan.
Not so much when we're the ones about to fight him. We'll go with the strategy we discussed before. His cryptoglobin is what we need to finally escape from this school. So we inflict bleed on him and wait 40 turns. Screw using the poison. I don't need it. Once we got our infusers ready, the decisive battle began. He's only got 80 HP. We only need to live for 40 turns. He'll take 2 damage at a time from bleed and die. I wish the game would unironically just let you do that, by the way. That it would let you just inflict bleed on him for 40 turns.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release!
I've technically seen the Dalsha cutscene, but I'll leave it in. I'll leave it to play. That's fine.
I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha, I have come! Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
I will take care of his invincible defense. The rest of you stick to the plan.
Consider it done. I'll protect my little sister.
Our strategy is to make him step on that thing we rigged up yesterday, right?
This is a battle of wits, so kill your impulses and stay calm, everyone.
Oh, I can skip it. Because I've technically done it before. Yeah, sure.
It's time! Take this, old man!
This is poison gas?
The effect of the poison will take some time to set in. Fall back and regroup for now.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. All my vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone! We urgently need you to die for us!
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life. I have always fought to die in battle.
To die?
to die on the battlefield of the fate of all true warriors, do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Absolutely not. All we want is to live.
Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now that the time has come, kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire. To battle!
We win.
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me. But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero, imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
Of course she's fucking still alive after all that fucking bullshit. Fuck you, Veshness.
Veshness.
Foolish old man. Why would you think to let these invaders live?
Veshness! You're still alive!
I thought we blew you up with that bomb.
You really presumed I could be killed by your paltry weaponry? Certainly, I was a little scratched up, but I have since made a full recovery, thanks to the blood of this old bag of bones.
Veshness spit her words out angrily and crushed Dal Shah's remains underfoot. If she runs away...
Crazy? Stepping on your own ally like that?
If she runs away right now, and we have to, like, go through a few more days in order to fight her, I'm gonna lose it, dude. She's gotta fight us here and now, or I'm gonna, like, lose my mind.
Surely nothing I do now can be as crazy as what you have already done. I heard from that so-called sponsor about your little killing game.
The sponsor was leaking information about us to Veshness?
The invader hunt. How dare you treat my adorable pets as targets for some mindless sport? Nevertheless, your indiscriminate killing spree has also given me some unexpected benefits.
Like what?
Solidarity, fostered by hate. You have angered so many people that my army has grown larger and more unified than before. We are the strongest we've ever been. All of us fueled by an intense hatred for you vile invaders. You, on the other hand, are dwindling in numbers. our next attack will certainly end in your untimely demise. Just wait. The day will soon come when my army levels this school to the ground. And all of you with it.
With that declaration, Veshness turned her back on us. With no regard for us standing there dumbfounded, she calmly left. I could do so many upgrades if I had the ability to. Our dim hope that this fight would be over once we defeated Dalsha was thwarted by Veshness' sudden reappearance. She would be leading her massive army in an all-out attack against the Academy soon. That fact plunged our hearts and minds into deep despair. Yeah. Day 88. I still can't believe Veshness survived.
Or that our army's grown even stronger. They became serious about taking us out because we were so aggressive during the hunt.
Perhaps this was the sponsor's ultimate objective all along. Why do you say that? They organized a game that made us hunt down every single school invader we saw, knowing all the time that it would foster hatred among the invaders, eventually boiling over and exploding into all-out war. That kind of full-scale fighting is sure to create an astounding number of dead bodies.
Aha! So the sponsor gets tons of dead bodies by making both sides take each other out. It's sounding more and more like the first sponsor really was a zombie.
They're still playing out the sponsor's script even after they're gone.
How big do you think Veshness' final attack will be? If that side is truly unified, the number of combat organisms will be the likes of which we've never seen before. How can we even defend ourselves against that? Veshness is even stronger than Dalsha, right?
She did just absorb his cryptoglobin.
God, what an impossible game to try and win.
Everyone started looking gloomy. Who could blame us? We were all filled with dread. We thought our fight would be over once Dalsha was defeated. But that hope had been turned into utter despair. This couldn't go on. We were being paralyzed by fear. As their leader, I had to do something. Let's talk about our bright future ahead.
Whoa, what's gotten into you all of a sudden?
Dwelling on gloomy stuff is only gonna make us gloomier. So let's talk about what our dreams for the future are. This is an order from your leader. I'll even start us off. I ignored everybody's confusion and started talking about my dreams.
Once we're back on the artificial satellite, I'm going to become roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi. We're going to rent a cheap but big house and live together in abject poverty. Becoming penniless roommates with my friends. That's my current dream.
Wait a second, Takumi. That was my dream. You can't just poach it like that.
It means you and I have the same dream, Tsubasa. Just like we should. You and I are united in mind and body, in more ways than one.
Stop, not in front of all these people.
Really not appreciating this sudden, unsolicited info dump, guys.
Wow, united in mind and body. So suggestive. What is it? What is being united in mind and body suggestive of? Close your ears, commune. You're too young for this.
Yugamu, you're next. What are you gonna do when we get back? Any future plans? Dream jobs? Dream job, you say? Ideally, I'd like to do something medicine-related. I think I've taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead.
I think you'd make a great doctor. You've already saved my life plenty of times.
How about you, Darami? What are you gonna do?
What a stupid question. Infiltrating an aerogay company, of course. I'll start as a janitor and work my way up to become director of my own project. Then I'll flood the spineless adventure game industry with my erotic fantasies. Wow, when did you become so optimistic, Darami?
You call this being optimistic? Yeah! What about you two? What do you want to do on the artificial satellite?
Just live my life out peacefully with Commune, I guess. Take daily walks, go shopping, and enjoy life like an ordinary person. I do not expect a life of ease as a refugee, but I will use my skills and abilities to overcome any obstacle.
I'll support you however I can, too. That's what I promised Ava. Your turn, Ima and Kako. If you have any dreams, we'd love to hear them.
It just so happened that Brother Dearest and I were discussing this matter the other day.
Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We really should balance all of the bad things we did here out with some good stuff.
And what could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past? That's an awesome dream to have. I'll help too. I'll build a powerful cooking stove for you.
You'll likely need some medical assistance as well. That's where I come in. I can help with that. As we spoke about our plans and dreams, our faces became brighter and brighter. Painting a vivid mental picture of a bright future is a great way to shake yourself out of the paralysis of despair. That was what I learned that night. Not to mention, being around Tsubasa infused me with even more life. Let's all beat Veshness together. Her cryptoglobin will definitely be strong enough to activate the escape pod. Then, we'll be able to make our dreams come true! Thus, energized and looking forward to the future again, everyone started preparing for the final attack with renewed determination. We've got to get as strong as possible before Veshness launches her final attack. I slapped my cheeks to get into gear and started training. Holy fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! Free time! Let's go! Oh, finally, dude. I can upgrade my class weapon. Yeah! Garage. Takamaru's dead. Yuriko is dead. Huge. Oh, I don't have resources! Oh, no, dude! I gotta go exploring. I might have enough to do, like... some upgrading. I can upgrade Darami pretty nicely. Upgrade Ima's thing. Yeah, sure. Because that needed nothing but...
Okay. I think I mostly went through probably everything I can upgrade without material. Might as well just upgrade everything I can, pretty much. Even the people who are dead, you know? Because they'll be alive on other playthroughs. So, you know. I really haven't upgraded Carrara at all, huh? No respect done for her. There we go. Not bad. Not bad. I got I got 2 maxed out units, and like 1 that's almost maxed out. And then we have like a bunch of people who are like right around 11. Too bad that our other maxed out unit is Ato, because Ato is not a playable unit on presumably any of the timelines where he is dead. I mean, maybe he ends up a playable unit on like one of the ones where you kill him at the beginning of the game, but I highly doubt it. I highly, highly doubt it. Plants and minerals, textiles and machines. Just like any textiles and plants and textiles. Textiles and machines. Look, Yugamu.
Move out!
We'll just go on a little exploration trip to get some materials. Night. No treasure chests in this area. Catch one.
I found a little something.
Taking the shot! I'm ready! Here goes! So tired.
Let's get to the killing. Let's do this! Here! All right! All good! Try this on for size! I guess I'm up. What a nuisance! All too... Here goes! I can't wait.
Unfortunate. If only he could move there and then face it that way.
Ready when you are.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill them in 1 AP.
I'm good to go.
That's okay though.
I guess I'm up. Out of the way, pest!
This looks useful.
Go back to the checkpoint, travel to a different checkpoint. Oh, this is the normal area, okay. Well, we don't really need to be here either. Damn.
This looks useful.
Yes!
No treasure chests on any of the maps that I can fast travel to. Alright. Takumi died. Sad. Cool.
This looks useful.
Alright then.
I found something.
Good news, we are in the range of Ima popping the hell off, because Kako is almost dead. Bad news, everybody is dead. And Kako is almost dead.
Try this on your size. Hardly a challenge. Okay, okay. I'll blow you away. I guess I'm up. Try this on your size. Oh, good. Out of the way, pest! All too easy. I guess I'm up. Ha! Hardly a... Oh, good. Try this on the size. All too easy. I guess I'm up. Out of the way, pest! I found something.
Normal stone. Offer a prayer. Damn it.
This looks valuable. I found something. Why don't we head back?
We gotta head back. We gotta. Kind of bad luck on that exploration, not gonna lie, but that's okay.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Veshness must be organizing her troops right now. The upcoming final attack was causing me a lot of anxiety. But it's fine, we can beat them. We survived the invader hunt. Veshness has nothing on us. We can do this. We can beat them. I hit B instead of A, so it skipped text. I chose to believe in our ultimate victory. After all, we had nothing else to fall back on.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 89th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Another day of training. Training to prepare for the final battle.
Shall we?
At ease, soldiers. It's time. You never know when the. Well, then.
Yo.
Veshness didn't show up today either. Perhaps it's taking her longer than expected to get her troops in order. Well, that's good news for us. The later she and her army show up, the more time we have to prepare. It's okay. It's gonna be alright. We can do this. We can beat them. I repeated my mantra to myself over and over as I got into bed. It was all I could do to live each day clinging to the belief that we'd be victorious in the end. Day 90.
Up and Atom troops, time to... Wowee! The time humanity has longed for. It's been a long and arduous road. But since you've made it this far, I just know you're gonna be fine. In 10 days, you'll have your happy ending. And all of you will become the heroes who saved humanity.
Yep.
Well then, everyone work hard together and keep those spirits up.
Huh? Our 90th day of Academy life. Veshnes was definitely going to attack within the next 10 days. I need to get prepared so I won't have any regrets when she shows up.
Takumi, come act in this movie I'm shooting, okay?
Sure.
Look what I made with the Gift-O-Matic. I can use this video camera to direct my very own movie. I'm gonna make the nastiest, most messed up splatter film ever made and send the TRC into a total spiral of terror. So I need you to act in my movie as a corpse.
A corpse?
Yep, all you have to do is die on camera. Just plunge a knife into your belly and gut yourself.
I'm not gonna commit seppuku for your movie. Besides, that has nothing to do with acting.
It's fine. I can just bring you back with the Revive-O-Matic. Filming starts now. I have the set ready over there.
I ran as fast as my feet would carry me. After spending some time together, you understand Darumi better now. Well, my little handy-dandy guide about what unlocks keywords lied to me. That's okay. Maybe if I try it again. She's in the same location. I'm gonna say it's probably not gonna be accurate. Doing some reading, Kako? What book is it?
Oh! Some true scary stories. Do you want to read with me, Takumi?
I read scary stories with Kako. After spending some time together, you understand Kako better now.
At ease, soldiers. You never know when the... Well then. Hey.
Another day with no attack. This must be the calm... This must be what the calm before the storm is like. Still doesn't feel like the cusp of a final showdown. Just come on and try it already, Veshnes. You're gonna lose.
Bing.
Good morning, troops! Rise and shine! It's day 91 of your service here at Last Defense Academy! 9 days remain until the time humanity has longed for is upon us! I hate to keep reminding you, but the fate of all of humanity rests on the shoulders of the Special Defense Unit! So work well and work together for the sake of all of mankind!
Yet more training today. All right.
No, that's not right. This will never work. Hey, Takumi, does the infirmary seem a little unhygienic to you?
Sorry. My fucking... I wanted to advance the text, and I accidentally hit the button to do the transcript. And then I meant to hit the B button, and I was hitting the A button. Oh. God. Not really. I don't see dirt anywhere.
Look closely. There's dust built up here and hair over there. Sheesh, what kind of infirmary is this? They're supposed to be spotless.
You really feel strongly about this. Is it that serious?
I'm very particular about any place that claims to be an infirmary. I was frail as a little girl, so I had to go to one every day.
That's right, being forced to take part in her mom's experiments did a number on her body.
Sick rooms kind of feel like home to me. So I just can't relax if I see even the smallest speck of dirt. Well, this can only mean one thing. Time to clean. I'm going to scrub every nook and cranny until it's pristine. Give me a hand, Takumi.
Right. After that, Nozomi and I thoroughly cleaned the infirmary. Spending some time together, you understand Nozomi better now. Free time. Do one of these just for fun.
Time for me to move. I'll just put
Save
this
my ass.
heat. I've got this.
Yeah!
Let's go. That's it. Got it! Let's do this! There! Ready when you are. That's it! Alright, here we go! Let's do this! I can't wait. Quite the feeling. I'm good to go.
Ready whenever.
We better get moving.
Leave it to me. Try and dodge this. I feel it. I'm all set.
I'll do my best. 2 arms. You've left yourself open. Let us begin. Nen!
I'm ready whenever. Yes, leave it to me. Let's try this.
Thanks, dude.
I guess it's my turn. Is that all you got? Leave this to me. Allow me to trim down those numbers. All well and good. Yes, leave it to me. You're in the way! Got it! Nice! Here we go! Good to go! Harder! Let's go! Got it! Here we go! Is that all you got? I'm on it! Here! All right! I guess it's my turn. Dog bag! I'm ready whenever. Is that all you got? Leave this to me. Allow me to trim down their numbers. All well and good. We better get moving. Here we go! Rev it up! Let's get to the killing.
Let's give it to him! Here we freaking go!
I can't wait. How about this?
This could mean trouble. Can't end like this.
Annoying.
Let's get to the killing.
I'll do what little I can.
Just a little bit stronger. I've got this.
Let's go over here.
I'll do my best. Try and dodge this.
Leave this to me.
Tired.
Here goes. Leave it to me. You've left yourself open! 2 arms! Flash! Leave it to me. Nen! Let us begin. You've left yourself open! My apologies.
Here we go. Gotta push it. Let's do this. There! Got it! Here we go. That's it. Let's go. Here. All right. I've got this.
It's my turn! Woo! More power! Now then, to business. Time for battle. Right here. All right, let's get started.
Put your heart into it!
Stand back and watch. Out of my way. How unsatisfying.
Let's freaking go!
Get in the game!
Hell yeah! Let's do this! Mow 'em down!
Let's go. Not bad. Ready when you are.
Put your heart into it!
I'm on it. Got it. Let's go. Yeah! My turn. Gotta push it.
I was such profound regret.
Here we go. That's it. All right, my turn. Take that. Got it.
I'm good to go.
Ready when you are. Keep it coming.
Here we go. Yeah! Say when. Ha! I've got this. That's it. All right, let's go. Take this! Got it! Here we go!
I can't wait.
I'm good whenever. Locked and loaded. Don't try to stop me. Ready when you are. Shifting gears.
Thanks. It's more than trash like me deserves. Let's get to the killing. I'll try not to run away.
All an ass!
And good to go. This is for all of you.
I'm good to go.
Ready when you are. Harder! Good to go. Get in the game! I'm on it! Take that!
Oops. I don't think I wanted to end yet, but that's okay, I guess.
Well, this isn't good.
My body! Uh-oh.
Go start on this side.
I can't quit now. Here goes. I'm feeling I won't give up.
All good. Try this on for size. Hardly a challenge.
Damn, this is tough.
I'm fully prepared.
Leave this to me.
I will be of more use to you.
I'm ready to go.
I'll show you what I can do.
I'm fully prepared.
You're in the way. This is what you deserve.
Leave this to me.
Die!
We're in serious trouble here. Get the hell out of my way!
So close to dead.
Doesn't matter, just get it out.
Damn, this is tough. Let him loose!
Good.
My turn. I'll put this to good use. Time to move. Now then, to business. Right here. All right, let's get started. Please keep at it! Stand back and watch. Time to move. I'm all worked up now. Time for battle. Now then, I'll put this to good use. Time to move.
Is that all you got?
Stand back and watch. I'll chop you to pieces.
Broken, so time for battle. Is that all you got? Stand back and watch. How's this? How unsatisfying.
I've got this. Is that all you got?
Give up!
I'm on it! Ha! My turn! Gotta push it! Time for me to move.
Give up!
I'd hate to disappoint.
Holy hell.
Time to move. Out of my way. Time for battle. I can hardly contain myself.
I'll take care of this. This feels amazing!
Let's get to the killing.
Don't give up.
I'd hate to disappoint. Ha! Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. You've got me all excited. I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing. I'd hate to disappoint. This hurts.
This is bad, but too freaking good. We're in serious trouble here.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
I can't wait. This'll do. I won't give in. I'm not going down alone.
I'm an idiot, but I have solutions to my own stupidity at the very least.
Ready whenever.
Please
don't give up! Stand back and watch. How's this? My turn. I'm all worked up now. Ready whenever. You got this! Stand back and watch. Take this! Time for battle. I can hardly contain myself. Time to move. Stand back and watch. Out of my way.
Let's do this! Ready when you are. Say when. Good to go. Harder. Ready when you are.
Let's freaking go!
Just ring that bell!
Say when! Put your heart into it! I'm on it! Here!
It's my turn! This'll do the trick! Ah. Whew, not yet! Here comes the finisher! I put it all out there! Ugh.
Let's give it to him! Good to go! Not bad! Let's freaking go!
Please don't give up!
Let's fuck him up!
Stupid nonsense.
Let's give it to him! I'm all fired up!
My turn at last! Hang in there! Step aside! I've got this! You had this coming!
Now we can get that. Get bodied.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Everyone's got a lot stronger in the last few days. If we keep going like this, the invader army would be no match for us. With that thought in mind, I started getting ready for bed. Just then... Could it be at this hour? Opened the door hesitantly. Standing on the other side was... Commune. It's pretty late. Did you need something? Commune's face was twisted in agony. What is it?
I intercepted the wireless comms just now and ascertained the size of Veshness's army.
Really? How big is it?
Much bigger than I had anticipated. The Supreme Commander's claim about having the strongest army in history was no idle boast.
So, what are you saying?
If she comes at you with the full force of that army, your chances of victory are 0.
0? That's an exaggeration, right? We won't know for sure unless we try.
No, you need to give my calculation skills more credit. Not only is the army massive, they have also produced a large amount of extinguishing agents capable of putting out the wall of fire. And do not forget they have Veshneth leading them. The battle is as good as lost already.
I was hit by a wave of dizziness and almost collapsed on the spot. Should I even burden the others with this new revelation? They'd supported me because they believed we could fight off Veshness together, but now...
That is why I have come to you. I have a proposal that can avert total annihilation.
A proposal? I mean, there's still a way out of this.
There is, and it's incredibly simple. We activate your escape pod before Veshness arrives.
The pod. But we're sitting ducks right now precisely because we can't make it work. Only Veshness has cryptoglobin strong enough to power it now.
We need not remain fixated on her. You have cryptoglobin of far greater power than Veshness can ever dream of right here in this academy.
The Divine Infant. I'd never heard him called by that name before, but I knew who she was talking about. His face immediately surfaced in my mind. You mean the baby in the defense room? In the defense room on the 3rd floor of the academy was a baby in a capsule. The undying flames being produced by the baby's body around the clock were also being stored in missiles. It would take 100 days for all the missiles to be filled up with undying flames. That was the reason we were here defending the academy. How do you know about him?
Have I not already mentioned I once headed the intelligence department on the other side? I am more familiar with your secret weapons powers than anyone else. In fact, I would venture to say I know more than you and your friends. You have not even been told the half of it. Powering up the escape pod will be trivial with the cryptoglobin of the Divine Infant. Nevertheless, there are risks involved. Once the baby is dead, the protective wall of fire around the academy will disappear. Veshness is likely to seize that opportunity to launch her final assault. However, given the current size and scale of her army, it may not be so nimble as it once was.
Veshness and her army don't factor into this. We're not killing the baby.
Your anger is warranted. This is undoubtedly an illogical measure. But Takumi, even if you do not kill him for this purpose, did you know he'll be dead in another week anyway?
Huh?
The missiles he is creating in that defense room are ruthless weapons designed to raise all life on this planet, including himself. If the baby was going to die on day 100...
If the baby was going to die on day 100 anyway, maybe it wouldn't be a crime to kill him just a few days before. No, absolutely not. You can't ask me to kill a friend. Even if we hadn't seen him in a while, he was still our friend. So what if he was destined to die in another week anyway? Killing him ourselves is out of the question.
You are perfectly justified to feel reluctant. It is not a path I would willingly tread either. But hear me out, Takumi. As cruel as this may sound, might it not actually be your duty to kill the baby?
My duty? Why's that?
Why, you ask? It's obvious. Because you killed my mother, Ava. I do not hate you for what you did, since my mother chose her own fate. But now that you have stained your hands with her blood, you are obliged to keep going in that same vein to the very end. It is irrational that you could kill Ava, yet refuse to kill the baby.
My past sins continued to haunt me even now, driving me into corners and forcing me to make unpleasant decisions. What Commune said made sense. It was my duty as Ava's killer to kill the baby as well.
You don't need to take action right away. However, do remember that time is running out. I will be waiting in the underground storeroom. When you feel ready, bring the baby's body to me there.
Commune left me alone in my room to think over her proposal. I threw myself into bed and stared at the ceiling. But I couldn't think very clearly. I just couldn't. Ding dong, ding dong.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 92nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable.
I'm so curious about how Eito managed to end up in this timeline, and I don't think we're going to get an answer on that, sadly.
Be ready to give...
I lay awake in bed until morning, unable to be seen. Unable to sleep. I don't know why I read... I predicted words that weren't there. What I needed to do was simple enough. I had to kill the baby. That was it. Go into the defense room, kill the baby there, get his cryptoglobin. But could I really do that? Morally? We hadn't seen him in a while, but he was still our friend. I felt a sudden, desperate urge to see the others. I got up from bed and started to wander around school in search of my friends.
Good morning, Takumi.
Mr. Sumino, you came right on time! Ima and Kako bounced over to greet me the moment I stepped inside the cafeteria.
Please, try this.
What is it? A special kids' lunch my dear sister and I came up with.
I want to make something like this for the street kids, once we get to the artificial satellite.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done!
This is actually delicious. I'm sure the kids will love it. Considering how adventurous the twins had always been with their cuisine, I was surprised at this attempt at a more conventional dish. They were serious about what they'd said and were already working toward it.
Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff.
And what could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past?
I finished the kids' lunch Ima and Kako had made, then left the cafeteria. Burp, 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 burp. I peeked into the library to find Yugamu poring over a stack of books on the table. Takumi. Dropped by for some morning reading, too. Yeah. I thought it would be nice for a change. What are you reading? Medical books related to biology. I'm going to relearn everything from the basics. How else can I become a good doctor, right? You weren't joking about the doctor dream, huh? Dream job, you say? Ideally, I'd like to do something medicine-related. I think I've taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. Yeah, I'm retiring from the assassin business. I'd already resolved to do it the day I made Kyoshka take that poison.
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
He turned back to the medical book solemnly. Yugamu was already making plans for the future. I didn't want to distract him and headed out of the library. Darumi was typing furiously on a keyboard in the war room.
What? Oh, it's just you, Takumi. I'm busy writing. Talk later.
Writing what? A novel?
A scenario, you silly goose. Remember I said I'd make the best eroge in the world? What a stupid question. Infiltrating an eroge company, of course. I'll start as a janitor and work my way up to become director of my own project. Then I'll flood the spineless adventure game industry with my erotic fantasies. I always thought I'd start working on it after getting back to the artificial satellite, but I can't stop this momentum now. I've been so caught up I've already pulled out 2 all-nighters in a row. Yoo-hoo-hoo!
Darumi's eyes were shining with life. I could hardly believe this was the same girl who was frequently talking about killing herself only a few days ago. I'm glad to see you're so passionate about it, but why the sudden urge to start now?
Because this is really the only thing I can do. My whole life's been a steaming pile of crap, crappier than crap. Then one day it dawned on me. Maybe I can write something that touches the hearts of those whose lives are just as crappy as mine.
Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others. Then I'd be just like Mistress Hitako.
Darumi. Darumi was trying her best to carry on Hiruko's legacy in her own way. Her legacy of saving others. I watched Darami hammer away at the keyboard for a while longer before leaving. I heard sounds coming from the metal shop and decided to peek inside, where I saw Nozomi. She was on a sewing machine, working on a piece of clothing.
Morning, Takumi.
Morning. Are you making clothes?
Yeah, I was thinking of making Commune some street clothes. That priestess dress doesn't look very comfortable.
Really stepping into your big sister role, huh? Nozomi was always so tense before, but now she seemed completely at peace with herself.
I intend to do for Commune everything my mom couldn't do for me.
I'll cook for her every day, dress her up in pretty clothes, go out together, and also... oh, so many things. I just can't wait to get to the artificial satellite.
To Nozomi, living a peaceful life with family was what happiness meant. I watched her work on the dress for a little while before taking my leave.
Takumi, I finally found you!
Tsubasa ran up to me when she spotted me walking down a hallway. What's wrong? What's the emergency?
Check this out. It's my attempt at the perfect house layout for our roommate situation. I know I'm probably jumping the gun here, but once I got started, I just couldn't stop.
She showed me the layout she had drawn up and explained how it would be furnished.
The TV definitely has to go here. It's the only space we can fit a sofa big enough for all of us. No east-facing windows in Yugamu or Darami's rooms for sure, since they're nocturnal. Your room will be in the corner for more privacy, so no one will hear us when we're alone together.
Seeing Tsubasa smile so radiantly as she talked about our life together warmed my heart. I wanted to reach out and hold her closer, to protect her and give her the brightest future ever.
For all of this to come true, we'll have to beat Veshness first, but that's no problem. She and her army will be no match for us.
Yeah, we'll make it happen, one way or another. Everyone's already taking firm steps toward their futures. I want to make sure they all get to the artificial satellite and start living those lives. But to do that, is killing the baby and taking his cryptoglobin really the only way? If Veshness and her army really were impossible to defeat, it was our only option. Does that make it right? I knew the answer. Of course it didn't. Should I send everyone to the artificial satellite, even if it means doing something terrible by killing the baby? Or should I take my chances and rally everyone to face Veshness's final attack? I have to make a choice. What am I gonna do here? Yeah, fuck it. Sorry, Shion. There's no other way. I have to kill the baby. It was my responsibility as leader to ensure everyone made it to the artificial satellite safely. For that to happen, I had to stain my hands with blood one last time. But I can't do it now. Someone was bound to notice me walking into the defense room in broad daylight. I don't want anyone to see me doing this. I decided I would do it secretly in the middle of the night, away from the watchful eyes of others. Let's kill the baby, let's kill the baby. Let's kill the baby. In the middle of the night, I quietly made my way to the door in front of the defense room. The baby's on the other side of this door. He was generating undying flames in his capsule even as I stood there. The door was protected by undying flames too. They would rekindle almost instantly, even with repeated use of fire extinguishers. With undying flames that not even fire extinguishers could put out, this room was an impregnable fortress. But that wouldn't be a problem for me in this enhanced suit. The suit Hiruko retrieved for us at the cost of her life, and the suit Eito left behind. Commune combined the materials of both to create an enhanced suit that could even withstand the heat of undying flames. If the undying flames can't hurt me, this door is no longer unassailable. And this hydraulic hammer should be more than enough to break it down. Guys, I'm going to get what we need. The cryptoglobin we need to launch the escape pod. As I mumbled those words under my breath, I took a step closer to the door. And then he showed up. What the? You! The ghost boy suddenly manifested in front of the door. In front of the very door, protecting his physical form. He chose a really bad time to show up again after such a long absence. Why are you so surprised? Aren't you here to kill me? No, of course not. You don't need to hide it from me, Takumi. I have a good grasp on the situation. You need to kill me for my cryptoglobin to power the escape pod you found underground, right?
Huh?
How did you know? I thought you weren't feeling well enough to move around. I'm doing Takumi's voice deeper because of the voice changer in the suit. To inform you about something, I will keep it short. I am not feeling very well right now.
Huh?
Not feeling well in what sense? Right. You can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. How did that happen? There's a particular space known as blood space in this world. It is a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. My true form, the baby, is being badly affected by that aura. This may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago, and I suddenly recovered. For the last few days, I've been going around school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. That's when I saw you discussing my assassination with a girl I'd never seen before. You heard me talking with Commune? You were talking about whether or not you would kill me. I've been watching you since yesterday to see what decision you'd end up making. And as I expected, you've decided to kill me. So, you're here to stop me? I wish I could. After all, who would want to die right after recovering from an illness? Unfortunately, my powers are useless against you. Undying flames have no effect on that strange suit you're wearing. That's why you wore it here, right? Looks like my guess was correct. I'm powerless to stop you from committing this crime. Suddenly, something happened to the undying flames protecting the door. They completely vanished.
Huh?
Did you do that? But why? It's pointless to fight back. I've decided to accept my death gracefully. Go ahead and kill me, Takumi. It's okay. The escape pod needs my cryptoglobin to fly, right? You're willing to die to help us.
Huh?
All of you have been fighting so hard to defend my body from the invaders after all. It's only right that I do something for you in return. I was touched to my core by the baby's kind-heartedness. Now we could go to the artificial satellite without fighting Veshness. I need you to promise me one thing. What is it? I don't mind you using my cryptoglobin to power the escape pod for the others, but...
You can't get on that pod, Takumi.
Huh? What? Why not? Think about it. Think about everything you've done. You killed Eito before he even did anything on day 2. And now, you're trying to kill a defenseless baby. You're dangerous. Letting you on the satellite could cause trouble for a lot of people. So I want you to die with me, here on this planet. It seemed like the ghost boy had got the impression I was some kind of heartless serial killer. But who could blame him? I'd killed a lot of people, and now I was trying to do the same to him. If you promise me you won't take the escape pod to the artificial satellite, I'll give you my word. I'll let you use me as fuel without any resistance. Did I want to stay behind on Earth by myself? Of course not. I had my own dreams, and I wanted to see how the others fulfilled theirs as well. I couldn't bear to accept this condition, but... Alright, I promise.
I won't get on the escape pod. I'll stay here.
I made a promise I didn't intend to keep. The baby would be dead by then, so it wouldn't matter anyway. That's a relief. My life won't have been wasted if I can take you down with me. He sounded truly relieved when he said that. A moment later, he vanished. I just can't seem to get away from the bad guy role. Communicating directly with the person I was about to kill only added to the weight of my guilt, but there was no time for hesitation. It was time to carry out my final murder. There was no need to stay in the suit now that the undying flames were gone. Oh, no. Do not take that off. Do not. He's gonna kill you. He's gonna fucking kill you, Takumi. I took it off and transformed into my class armor instead. Then I started breaking down the door. Without the flames to protect it, it didn't stand a chance. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under my attacks. The damage grew heavier and heavier. Until, at long last, it was completely destroyed. I dashed right into the defense room without stopping. Shion's gonna fucking kill you, bro. With a loud cry, I charged toward the baby's capsule. I had a strong feeling my guilt would paralyze me if I hesitated for even a moment. So I just kept running with all my strength. Don't stay calm. Get agitated. Throw out all your common sense. I kept repeating those words to myself as I raised my sword, and with a racing heart, sliced through the capsule with the baby still inside it.
System down. System down. Emergency. Emergency. Switching to reserve power supply. Restore system immediately.
The emergency announcement began playing as I took the baby's body out of the capsule.
Full system. Error. Emergency. Reserve power depleted. All systems shutting down. All systems shutting down.
The lights went out. I quickly ran through the bedarkened school campus. I handed the body over to Commune, who had been waiting in the storeroom.
Takumi, you did as I asked. I am sorry you always have to be forced to take on the painful responsibilities. I am truly sorry.
Never mind that. Just get the escape pod ready. I'll go call the others. I ran up the stairs of the school toward the roof. Wake up, everyone! Head to the escape pod hangar right now! Wake up! The escape pod is ready! I pounded on every door on the roof to wake everyone up.
What happened?
Is there an enemy attack? Just head to the hangar now! Everybody wake up! I ferried my confused friends toward the underground hangar. Everybody crowded into the escape pod.
What's going on? I thought we couldn't use the escape pod without Veshness's cryptoglobin.
Did you find a substitute? Who in the world could sub for Veshness?
Hey, wait. What do we do about the invader army? I glanced out of the window as we were running here, and the wall of fire was gone. The school's completely defenseless right now.
Isn't the wall of fire powered by the baby in the defense room? If the wall is down, something must have happened to the baby. And here's the escape pod suddenly ready to take off. Does that mean the fuel being used to power this pod is...
Takumi! You didn't!
The jig was up. My friends had figured out I'd done the unforgivable once more. I closed my eyes and kept silent, fearful that they would turn on me. However... Tsubasa and Yugamu each took one of my hands into theirs and squeezed hard. Tightly, without saying anything. I'll share your guilt with you. That was what it felt like they were trying to tell me.
I'm sorry, Takumi.
You did that despicable deed? For us?
That makes us accomplices. You should have just let me tank bad guy roles like this.
One by one, the others started commiserating with me. The moment it hit me that they weren't going to despise me, tears of relief started welling up in my eyes. It made my desire to go to the artificial satellite with these people even stronger than before.
Commune? How long until takeoff?
Just a little more. The takeoff sequence is proceeding smoothly. We just have to trick the AI into thinking today is day 100.
As soon as she said that, the inside of the pod started shaking, making it difficult for us to keep standing.
To your seats! This is gonna be a rough launch. Expect at least 8G.
What the heck's 8G? I didn't know phone tech was that advanced already.
I think she means the gravitational force pushing against our bodies when we take off.
How strong is 8G?
Pretty strong.
Enough to rip your heart out of your body if you don't strap down. Get to your seats, everyone!
We quickly found our seats and buckled up. At around the same time,
an omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
the announcement that was supposed to play on day 100 blared out from the hangar speakers. Commune had successfully hacked the system and tricked the AI into thinking it was day 100. I hit B instead of A, so it didn't play the voice line. My heart was racing and my breathing became faster. Finally, we were returning to the artificial satellite. All of our dreams were going to come true!
I want to make something like this for the street kids, once we get to the artificial satellite.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done!
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others. Then I'd be just like Mistress Hitako.
I intended to for Commune everything my mom couldn't do for me.
It felt like so long.
Yes, but everything is over now. Once the next announcement plays, this pod will be ejected to the schoolyard. After that, it goes directly to the artificial satellite.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds.
As the second announcement played, the shaking in the escape pod became even more intense.
It's finally time! Let's go!
members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
To outer space we go!
Wow! I'm actually starting to get excited!
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's over, Takumi. Yeah. It feels like it's been a really long nightmare.
Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod.
This long and hellish nightmare of ours was finally ending today. We were going to the artificial satellite.
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch moment.
Yup.
Huh?
The announcement got cut off halfway. It wasn't just the announcement. All the mechanical noises around us had stopped. The inside of the pod was eerily silent.
What's happening? What's going on? We out of power?
Has the takeoff been reset? Commune, what is this?
I don't understand. Why was the takeoff aborted at this stage?
Commune stood up from her seat in a fluster and booted up the internal PC to check what had caused the disruption.
What? Insufficient propellant energy? That is impossible!
Not even the baby's blood is strong enough to power the escape pod? It can't be. His cryptoglobin was supposed to be in a league of its own.
Exactly! For it to be insufficient is inconceivable. Just 1 second ago, the power was so strong, I was having trouble keeping it in check.
Commune kept staring at the screen, completely stunned.
The energy in the propellant keeps going down even as we speak. It's almost as if it's deliberately refusing to allow us to take flight.
The moment Commune said that, I suddenly remembered what had transpired before. The promise I made to the baby just before he died. But I need you to promise me one thing. What is it? I don't mind you using my cryptoglobin to power the escape pod and for the others, but...
You can't get on that pod, Takumi.
Was the escape pod being stalled from taking off because I broke my promise? Was his will preventing me from reaching the artificial satellite? I should have gotten off the pod the moment I realized I was the one holding it back. Everyone would be saved then, everyone except me, but... I just couldn't give up on my dream. Becoming roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi on the artificial satellite, happily living day to day, despite being dirt poor. I did the unforgivable so that we could all attain that dream together. Killing all those people would be for nothing if I died here. I couldn't bear to get off the escape pod. Weighed down by my hopes and dreams for the future, my body simply refused to move.
Isn't there anything we can do? We just need cryptoglobin, right? Kill me and take mine!
Mine too! I'd gladly die to make sure Mr. Tsubasa stays alive!
Hello.
What the heck are you two suggesting? That's not happening!
Calm down, brother dearest!
No, I should be the one to get off. A leader shouldn't cling to life so disgracefully. It was my duty to sacrifice myself and save the others. Get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off. Get off the stupid pod, Takumi! But I still couldn't muster up the resolve. The thought that I'd never see my friends again paralyzed me. Nozomi, Ima, Kako, Darumi, Yugamu, Commune, and... I would never see Tsubasa again either. The announcement alerting us that time was up echoed through the inside of the pod.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Veshness must have mobilized her army to attack the school after noticing the wall of fire had disappeared. There was no time for us to escape anymore. Our big gamble had failed. All because I shamelessly tried to survive alongside the others. We quickly rushed out of the pod to take on Veshness and her troops. The invader army wasn't as large as I had imagined. Veshness must have organized her troops in a hurry to seize the window of opportunity while the wall of fire was down. We were more or less evenly matched with her hastily thrown together squad. Invaders came swarming into the school from all directions, and all we could do was kill, 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 kill. By around daybreak, we had virtually annihilated all invaders except for Veshness and her main force. All that remained was the Supreme Commander herself. If we could take her out, we could survive this. We were so close to a miraculous victory, but it wasn't meant to be. Our greatest weapon, the Revive-O-Matic, broke down from overuse. Unable to come back to life, we started losing our lives one after another. And in the end, though we barely managed to defeat Veshness, she took each and every one of us down with her.
Well, that's an ending. Skipping the credits because the credits contain potential spoilers. Killing game. Ouch. So close and yet so far. Alright. Oh, I don't want to go to start today. I wanted to go before decision. Oops. Oops. We gotta go back and we gotta choose not to kill the baby. We gotta choose not to kill the baby. Chapter select here before decision. No, we do not kill the baby. Stretching for a second. Okay. Okay.
No. I can't kill the baby. Killing him wouldn't lead to anyone's happiness. That was the hard lesson I'd learned during my last 100 days here. I didn't want to make that mistake again. I have to let Commune know my decision. I headed to the underground hangar where Commune was waiting.
You want to face Veshness head on? You do not know what you're talking about. I've told you, your chance of victory is practically nil.
Hey! I know it's going to be ridiculously tough, but I'm still doing it. If it has to end here, I want to at least do it on my terms. Powering the escape pod by killing the baby and using his blood, nothing good can come of that.
Stop your delusional thinking. We are fighting a war here. You should always take the path with the quickest solution, the one that will bring the most benefit to all.
The quickest solution. That's exactly why it should be avoided. I think. Yeah, that's right.
Pardon? What are you mumbling about to yourself over there?
Listen, Commune. I killed a traitor by the name of Eito Atsuki on my second day here. He was cunning and evil to the core. I was so sure I couldn't let him live. I thought the quickest way to solve that problem was to kill him. Thinking back now, that was when this hellish nightmare began. Sirei was destroyed, Gaku was murdered, and then the whole killing game business began. Eito even reappeared when he should have been dead. Also, he could take revenge on me. Even if it means killing an ally, the quickest solution should never be taken. That's what I believe now. If it means killing an ally, not even if. Whatever. You're right that we're fighting a war, so killing the enemy is more or less expected. But it also means we have to look after our own. Killing an ally is an idea we should never entertain.
You're picking now to spout some foolish sophistry? The bottom line is that you are reluctant to take a life, yes? I ask that you recall our conversation last night. Even if you let the baby live now, he will die in another week anyway, burned up by his own flames. He does not have long to live either way. We ought to burn the last embers of his life in a way that means something.
Yeah, I actually have an idea about that. Can't we bring the baby with us when we leave?
I don't understand.
The baby's being kept alive in a capsule inside the defense room right now. Do you think we could transfer that capsule to the escape pod? I'm hoping to bring him along with us to the artificial satellite. If anyone can make that happen, it's you, Commune.
Veshness is gearing up to attack and you want me to think of a way to keep a baby alive? This is lunacy! Your priority should be keeping your allies alive.
That's exactly what I'm doing. The baby is one of my allies. I didn't want to kill any more of our own or stand by and watch them die. Those were my honest and true feelings.
Have you been brainwashed by some strange cult, Takumi? I've had enough of you. I can no longer count on your assistance. I have no choice but to carry out the deed myself.
Before I could say anything in response, a hazy flame appeared along with the ghost boy, spectral manifestation of the person we've been talking about.
Who are you? Where did you come from? Did Veshness send you?
It's okay, Commune. He's one of us. This is an avatar of the baby in the defense room. I placed myself between Commune and the ghost boy before speaking to him. I haven't seen you in a while. I thought you were too sick to manifest yourself. To inform you about something. Yeah. We saw this like 3 seconds ago. In the other path, so I'm just gonna breeze through this flashback. This may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago and I suddenly recovered. I am not exactly sure what happened. His recovery was probably related to the end of the invader hunt somehow. Maybe the corruption was purified after the malicious entities had all died out. For the last few days, I've been going around school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. Imagine my surprise when I saw you discussing my assassination with this girl last night. I've been following you since yesterday to see what decision you would end up making. That's creepy. Stop that. I was honestly surprised by your decision, that you would let me live. You, of all people. Of course. What sort of person did you think I was? A serial killer? What else? You killed Eito in cold blood before he did anything on day 2. I didn't say anything at the time, but I held the deepest contempt for you after that. Now I'm starting to think I got it wrong, though.
Have I misunderstood you this whole time? If I have, then I'd like to apologize for my mistake.
There's no need for that. I don't blame anyone for despising someone like me. But I think I've grown as a person. I've become more human-like in the last 100 days.
Growth. Something a perpetual baby like me will never get to experience.
Not yet, maybe. But there's always time for that in the days to come. You can do all the growing you want on the artificial satellite.
What? Can I really go with you? I haven't done anything to really contribute to the war effort. It feels too optimistic for me to be recognized as an ally at this stage.
Then do something about it. Join us in the final defensive battle as a fellow soldier. How about that? The number of invaders we have to deal with is beyond imagination. We won't be able to handle them on our own. If you join us, our chances of victory will be higher than ever before. Even if it's only by a little. Isn't that right, Commune?
Do not be absurd. A single soldier won't be enough to make up for the sheer difference in numbers. All they have to do is bulldoze their way in and it's game over for us.
There's really that many of them?
Any way you look at it, it's a world-ending number.
Okay, then how about this?
I increased the strength of the wall of fire to block out as many of them as possible.
Huh? You can do that?
I've never tried, but it should be possible. The blood space is overflowing with energy right now. When the malicious aura was purified, clean energy took its place. If I infuse that energy into the wall, then just maybe...
Commune, if the wall becomes stronger, will that give us an advantage?
Yes, the numbers of enemies that can make it through the flames at one time will be greatly reduced. If we can split up the army, bottleneck the troops' advance, it will greatly improve our chances of victory.
We had stumbled upon a path to victory completely by accident. The baby had been the final piece of the puzzle.
Very well, Ghost Boy. Do not delay. Start increasing the strength of the wall right now. If this strategy succeeds, I'll make sure your physical body gets to the artificial satellite if it's the last thing I do.
Yes, of course. I'll give it my best shot. He disappeared in a hurry at Commune's urgent command, likely to begin strengthening the wall of fire. The moment I decided to rescue someone who'd been destined for death, a new path had opened to us. It was like it was meant to be. This was the path I should have taken from the start. I should have chosen to save lives rather than take them. If I hadn't killed Ato back then, it was too late for regrets. I had to focus on saving the baby. A way to take him out of the defense room and up to the artificial satellite with us. That was what we needed to figure out.
Oh!
Let me see if I've got this straight. Basically, you want us to break down this door and get into the defense room, right?
So we can save the baby that's inside? Can we do that, though? Isn't the capsule he's in, like, a life support system or something?
That is what we need to do. Get inside and ascertain. Wasn't this door protected by undying flames the last time we saw it? When did they disappear?
The baby must have extinguished them to make things easier for us. Helping us in return for helping him, huh?
It's like a fairy tale.
Yeah, except this is grim reality. Anyway, help me break down this door. We stood in front of the door with our class weapons in hand. Alright guys, we'll attack the door all at once. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3! Without the undying flames to protect it, the door was no longer impervious. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under our attacks. The damage grew heavier and heavier, until, at long last, it opened. second it was opened, we all went rushing through like an avalanche. And inside... the baby's capsule was in the deepest part of the room.
Let me see. Yes, if I modify the capsule to be self-sustaining, we need only take it into the escape pod with us once Veshness is defeated. It will be a complicated operation, but I can count on everyone's full support, can't I?
That day, all of us joined in the effort to modify the capsule so that we could keep our promise to take the baby alongside with us. Save your progress? Sure, why not? One full week after we began working on the capsule modification.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
It's Veshness, she's here. I leaped out of bed the moment the alarm went off. Big moment was finally here. Veshness had led her massive army here with the goal of completely wiping us out. I ran over to the war room at full speed.
It's finally here.
Look at the screen! I've never seen an army so big!
Even so, this is not as large as I had anticipated. Strengthening the wall of fire worked.
The baby has kept his promise to us.
Modifying his capsule together was worth the effort. I don't see Veshness yet, though. Probably hanging behind and leaving all the dirty work to her soldiers. Classic final boss move.
That works for us. We'll take out as many invaders as we can before she shows up.
We should get going. Take care of things while we're gone, commune. Be sure to return safely. Defeat is not an option today.
Someone like that can't possibly beat us. We'll be back, and we'll make our dreams come true together.
Here we go. For the final time. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Alright, let's get this bitch. Ouch. Let's kill Veshness. Let's kill her. Let's kill her, chat. We're gonna kill her. We're gonna kill her dead. She's gonna die. She's gonna die really, really hard. She's gonna die. I wonder if it'll let me skip. It'd be funny if it does.
Wow! Take a look at that!
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
Stand firm and tall. They're no match for us.
Better clean up the small fry before the bigger Veshness fish arrives.
Let the battle begin!
Not like this! I don't want to fight!
Annihilate all enemies. Okay, it doesn't let me skip the battle, which is good. I don't want it to. It's the final one. It'd be really silly if it let me skip it.
All right.
I'm prepped and ready.
Here we go. Ready when you are. That's it. All right, let's do this. Got it. Let's go.
Move to another direction real quick.
Let's get to the killing.
Yeah, last yell.
It's killing game time!
Tommy is 2 damage tag, right? Yep. Good. That's got no enemies up there.
Leave it to me. I'll do my best.
I don't really want to
I'm
use
ready.
attack options yet. How much damage does she do if she moves? Four, I think? Enough for this guy to die.
So tired.
Here goes.
Yuma's doing 2 damage right now. If I give Kako a desperation potion, it'll increase to 4. It might do.
Oh, good. What a nuisance!
I'll do my best. I'll set it up.
Okay, okay. All too easy. All good. Help me. I'll blow you away. Hardly a challenge.
Good shit, Yuma.
Okay, okay. I've got this.
I've got this. There. Say when. Not like this. That's it. All right, let's do this. Yeah. I've got this. Let's do this.
Gotta be here.
Got it. I've got this.
I'm good whenever. I've got this.
Just use fatigue, I think. Yep.
Let's
Good.
do this.
Yeah, keep at it, champ.
I'm on it. All right.
Locked and loaded. And good to go.
You can get away with another.
Wow, that's some power.
Got any more over here that will just die?
I'm good to go.
Probably not, right? Now I can hit both of these. Over here I can hit both of these.
Not like this. Here we go.
The issue with Takumi here is I'm not going to kill either of these. We hope for the last yell procs, I guess.
I'm on it! That's it!
I'm gonna heal Ema's fatigue.
I guess I'm up. This is more like it. Okay, okay.
And then we hope that last yell procs to do enough damage to kill these guys.
Out of the way, pest!
Sad.
I'm all right. I can't quit now.
So Kako doesn't die.
Here goes.
And turn. Not great. Not great.
I'm ready.
Pierce that armor. They're gone.
Feeling I'll do my best.
All good.
Oh, Kako's not near death anymore.
I'm all set. I'll set it up.
I guess I'm up. Try this on for size. All too okay, okay. What a nuisance! I guess I'm up. Ha!
There we go.
Hardly a. Here goes.
Okay. Sure.
Let's do this.
He is just stunned. Okay, it's fine.
Here! Got it! My turn!
Dang.
All right.
Good.
Time for me to move. Experiment.
I'm gonna fuck some up.
Let's get to the killing. How about this? Time for me to move. Does this do it for you? I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it? You make a lovely corpse.
Looks a little dangerous. It's as bad as I thought. Nice! So close to death. Looks a little using it. So close. It's too much. Don't bother me. It's as bad as I thought, huh? No good.
Cool. Swing back over to Ema's side.
All good. can do this! Out of the way, pest! Okay, okay. I've got this. All good.
You got this!
I can do this! Try this on your size. Here goes.
I can still fight. I feel so powerful. I can't quit now.
After a disaster, kill one enemy. I'm sorry. Don't love it.
So close to death.
Let's get to the killing. This hurts.
Locked and loaded! Gotcha! Whenever you're ready! Yeah!
Here we go!
Okay, okay.
I can still fight. I'm all right. Hang in there. Okay, I'll give it my best. Try and dodge this. So I can't quit now. I'm much stronger now.
And now,
I won't give up. I'm all right.
Keep at it, champ.
Okay, I'll give it my best. I can still fight. I can handle this myself.
nice use of that last resort ball. I'll take it.
I tried my best.
I think that ends the fight. Hope it doesn't. Okay. Still get trash mobs spawned.
This isn't good.
Oh right, because fucking
I guess
there's
I'm
one over there.
I'll blow you away. All good. What a nuisance.
It's as bad as
I can't wait. Does this do it for you?
Not there yet. I'm not done yet. That all you got? This should do it. It's all right.
You got
Keep at it,
this!
champ.
I'm on it. Yeah.
Good. Boost
That
Hemo.
all you got? Harder. It's all right.
Airblade.
Hang in there.
I'm on it. That's it. Not there yet. Not bad.
Fun. And over to Ema.
I guess I'm up.
Again.
This is more like it. All good.
Keep it up.
I can do this! Ha!
And there we go.
Ready for more?
The reason why I did the boost chemo on Takumi there, even though I probably didn't need to, is because the attack boost persists through, and I figured I'll just do it now.
They're talking like humans again. Well, they were human once.
But remember what Commune told us. A person who's been transformed into a school invader can never go back to being human.
Then a quick death is the best mercy we can grant them.
That's right! We're the good guys here!
We're the good guys here! Yeah, we're fucking wiping out all the people on this planet. Definitely. Glossing over the situation with pretty words didn't change the fact that we were murdering other people. But this would be the last time. Once this was over, we'd flee to a place where no one would kill or be killed.
We're just one step away from the artificial satellite. Let's break out of this hellscape together.
Get ready for the second wave. This battalion will be on the same scale as the one you just fought.
How many more of them are there?
Is it just me, or are they starting to look like a swarm of locusts?
Focus on the battle, guys. Don't lose heart.
Hold strong, everyone. Let's do this.
No! I don't want to fight.
Let's go. Take that! I've got this. Let's go. There! Got it! Here we go! Take this! All right, my turn.
I don't want to fight.
There! Let's go.
Help me!
Take this! All right, my turn.
I don't want to fight. Help me!
Ha! Say when. Ha! Got it! Here we go. Take this!
No! Where's my daughter? Help me! I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight.
I'm good to go. I like how this feels. Let's get to the killing. You've got me all excited. I'm good to go. Time for me to move.
Keep at it, champ.
I'd hate to disappoint. This hurts. Such a beautiful death. I'm good to go. I can't wait.
Nice, good, good.
Ready when you are.
Keep at it, champ.
Two
I'm
more
on it. Yeah.
AP here.
All right.
Also last yelp, no she's not.
Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. I'd hate to disappoint. How about this? I'm good to go. Quite the feeling. I can't wait. I'd hate to disappoint.
Huge.
This hurts. You make a lovely corpse.
Let's go! Uh-oh! Dead already!
Let's get to the killing.
Keep at it, champ.
I'd hate to disappoint.
He's doing enough to kill? Yeah, good. Okay, let's head over to Ima's side.
I'll do my best. I'm all set.
Give Taco an attack boost so she can actually fucking kill the guy.
Leave it to me. You got that? Okay, I'll give it my best. Ready? Aim. I'm feeling I'm ready.
Keep at it, champ.
Okay, I'll give it my best. How's this? I'm ready. I'll do my best.
I guess I'm up. Okay, I've got this. All good. Is that all you got? I can do this.
Good shit, Ema.
I'll blow you away. All too easy. Okay. I guess I'm up. Is that all you got? I can do this! Try this on the size!
I'm ready. I'm much stronger now. I'll do my best. I'm ready. Leave it to me.
Basically relying on last gel procs anyway, so let's just fucking send it. Yep.
Okay, I'll give it my best. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
Okay. I guess I'm up. Yep. Here goes. I can do this! Out of the way, pest! Hardly a challenge. I guess I'm up. I can do this! I'll blow you away! Here goes. This is more like it. Oh, good.
I don't want to fight.
Out of the way, pest! I guess I'm up.
Help me!
Let's do this! Gotta push it! My turn!
I don't want to fight.
Help me! No! Help me!
Where's my daughter?
No! I don't want to fight!
Keep at it,
Fuck
champ.
this guy.
I'm on it! That's it! Got it! Here we go! Keep at it, champ! I'm on it! Here! Let's go! Not bad! Let's do this! I've got this!
You got it!
I'm on it! Ha! Ready when you are! Here goes! I guess I'm up. I've got this! Okay, okay!
I don't know why that does 12
I
and the other
can
one
do
does 10,
this!
but that's...
What a nuisance! Here goes! This is more like it! I guess I'm up. Is that all you got? I can do
Good
this!
fucking shit, man. Now we end the turn. Go over to army here.
It's killing game
Kill these two. That'll get us enough for 100, which I will use to fucking last yell Takumi because I didn't realize Takumi hadn't yet.
Gotta push it! I can't wait. Does this do it for you? You little! Time for me to move. This hurts.
Let's go!
The invaders screaming just is really annoying.
Ready when you are. Take that! Here goes. Out of the way, pest.
I'll do my best.
Taco happens to be in the correct row, so that's pretty cool.
So tired. Ready as I'll ever be.
Zombie goes and gives a rescue bullet.
Got your back.
My turn.
Takumi goes over here and gets these guys.
Say when.
I'm good to go. I've got you.
Thanks. Here we go. There.
I'm all set. How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away.
It's killing game time!
I can't wait. Experiment time.
Good.
All right, that's all the regular troops taken care of. I'm dead tired.
Keep your spirits high, sister dearest. That was just the preview. The main event is yet to come.
I sense a strong presence approaching. It has to be her.
She's finally here.
There she is! Veshness herself!
Darami was right. The Supreme Commander appeared and slowly started making her way toward us. At last, she stood in place, looking us up and down before speaking.
I'll admit, I did not foresee you lasting this long, or destroying all of my battle pets.
You thought we'd be pushovers, huh? Well, that's too bad. We're not losing to you today.
Yeah! We're the elite few survivors of that brutal killing game!
Look at what's become of your strongest army in history and tell us. Do you feel like surrendering yet?
Surrender? Surely you jest. You have not even seen my real army yet. Watch and despair. You shall now witness the worst nightmare of your lives. Come forth, my elite slaves!
Let's see what she's cooking.
Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god!
Uh-huh.
Bow down!
No!
Not like this!
She still had this many invaders up her sleeve?
She wasn't bluffing when she said her army was bigger than ever.
This is kind of nothing.
These troops must be her trump card.
If she is desperate enough to pull them out now, she can't be having a good time.
This is our chance to take down Veshness and her goons all at once. This is the real final showdown.
Goons?
I've got this. Good to go. Here. All right. Ready when you are. Good to go. Not bad. Here we go.
Just give me all. Just give me all of it.
Good to go. Say when. Here we go. Let's go. Can't give up. It's all right. Time to use it. That all you got? I'm not done yet. Harder.
Ready? Aim. So tired.
Okay. All good.
Yeah, they're fucking just spaced in a way that I can't hit too.
Here goes.
And hit both of these. Which I will do.
Is that all you got? I can do this! Try this on for size. I guess I'm up. I've got this. Okay. Is that all you got? I can do this! What a nuisance! All too easy. I guess I'm up. Try this on for size. I don't want to fight. Not there yet. That all you got? This should do it. Not there yet. Is that all you got? I'm on it. That all you got? Gotta push it.
Again.
I'm not done yet. It's all right.
Like.
Okay. I guess I'm up.
Should have like
Here goes.
Ability to just like kill my units.
Leave it to me.
Because if my units were dead, Takumi would be stronger.
I'm good to go.
Here we go.
I'm gonna hope for some good last yell procs here.
Keep at it. It's done.
Not quite.
Seriously depressing. Oh, nice. Let's do it to it.
We can do this.
Guaranteed kill. 2 AP. Give me a shit ton of voltage. Holy.
Not there yet. It's all right. Keep at it, champ. I'm on it. Got it. That all you got? I don't want to fight. It's all right. Not bad.
I'm ready. I'll do my best. I feel so powerful. Leave it to me. Taking the shot. I'm feeling I'm all set. Try and dodge this. So tired.
This is more like it.
That all you got? I'm not done yet. Time to use it. Not there yet. Take it!
I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it? Time for me to move. How about this? I'm good to go. Okay, okay. Here goes. Okay, okay. I guess I'm up.
Hope for good procs.
Good. I can do this. I'll blow you away. Hardly a challenge.
Good.
Time for me to move. I can't wait.
I can't reach him.
Let's get to the killing. I can't wait.
I think the agility potion is
I'll
less of
just
a
put
loss
this
for me
here.
than
Time for me to move.
boost team momentum. Okay.
Stinks, doesn't it? I'm good to go.
You got it, champ.
I'd hate to disappoint.
I'm not done yet.
Is that all you got, champ?
I'm on it! That all you got? This should do it.
Defense potion. Don't end the turn.
I'm not done yet.
Again.
Harder! Not there.
Back stab.
I'm on it! It's all right.
Again.
Not bad. I'm not done yet.
Impact stab.
You got it, champ.
I'm on it! It's all right.
Again.
Harder. Not there yet.
Part of me's tempted to go kill other things just because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna kill Veshness this turn.
That all you got? Time to use it.
Defense potion.
Not there
Nice.
yet.
Slap her for her whole health
I'm
bar.
on it.
Yeah, get one rounded, Veshness, loser.
Why? Why?
Cause you suck. Cause you send an entire army of people at me to build up my boost hemo anima before you show up, and then you get one rounded every time.
An army led by a living god should have trampled over mere mortals like you.
Veshness, you transformed every single soldier of yours into a combat organism. Honestly, they would have fared better as humans. In the end, your own tyranny was your downfall.
Is that why I didn't see a single human in that large army?
Cammy's right. We would have had a harder time making ourselves fight Rego humans.
You have no regard for any human life other than your own.
That arrogant refusal to believe in anyone was the reason for your defeat, Veshness.
Arrogance befits my station as god! It is only right I should decide what my people become!
This old hag is irredeemable.
Agreed. She's the worst character in this game.
She truly believes she's a god now.
Veshness, if you really want to get closer to God, I'll help you by sending your soul to the heavens.
That line goes hard. That's fucking awesome.
Your cryptoglobin will come all the way to the artificial satellite with us. That's where we will live in undisturbed peace, never needing to kill another person again.
I grip my sword and walk toward Veshness. The final murder should be carried out by the leader, by me.
Step away! What are you doing?
I raised my sword.
No!
And I dealt the finishing blow to Veshness, ending the war once and for all. Yeah. Veshness sucks in every iteration of Vesna. She shows up and gets fucking bodied every single time. Every single time. I genuinely think some of the regular commanders are harder than Veshness. And then came day 100. We all boarded the escape pod together. And finally blasted off into space.
Look! Up ahead! It's the artificial satellite!
Whoa, we're almost to the new world, sister dearest. What do you feel like having when we land on it?
Did you hear that, infant? We will be reaching the artificial satellite soon.
We'll take you out of the capsule once we arrive, alright? Don't worry. As your older sister, I'll be sure to raise you into a fine young man.
Wait, what? You're going to raise the infant? Does that make him my little brother?
I can't wait to start my new life up there. I've never had roommates before. We gotta go house hunting right away. We'll need to find a place and sign the lease like today.
I don't know. Wouldn't tomorrow be better? I'd really rather just rest for today.
House hunting is a battle of its own. The good ones will get snapped up if we don't act quickly. You're not being serious enough about this, Takumi.
Okay. Sorry.
We know who wears the pants in this relationship, at least.
In every relationship, Takumi does not wear the pants.
If the hen-pecking ever gets too tedious for you, the door to my room is always open.
Don't forget, I'll be in the same house too, Takumi. I won't let you have your naughty way with Mistress Tsubasa. I'll be glaring at you every step of the way. I was her first kiss, and I'll never let you forget that.
Takumi, you and I will have to settle this between us one day.
Or you could just, like, be chill, Takumi. Or you could just be chill with the fact that your girlfriend has a girlfriend. As we bantered, the artificial satellite slowly drew closer. We knew our life there wouldn't always be sunshine and rainbows, of course. As returning war veterans, we would probably feel out of place in civilian society. Life may not play out exactly as we imagined. I wouldn't even put it past them to treat us as war criminals, the ones who let the Exodus Project fail. And there would be plenty of sleepless nights as we remembered the terrible things we had done. We had seen and experienced too much death to ever live in complete peace. But together, we could handle anything. No matter what the future ended up throwing at us, there was no trial we couldn't overcome together. As long as we had each other and the light of hope, we could go anywhere and do anything. That was the lesson we had learned from the last 100 days of death and betrayal. We would never lose sight of that ray of hope we fought so hard to grasp. That was the promise I made to myself as we finally set foot on the artificial satellite. Well, that's the killing game route ending. We did it. Killing game route, hope from despair. Well, we got, like, 2 endings today. We got the bad end path on that, and then we got, this one.
That's pretty good. I think Ooh. Oh, okay, this is the first 100 days. I was wondering what I just did. I think I'm good with ending here. And next time we'll pick up off of one of the different branches. Yes. We'll continue next time. Hope you guys enjoyed this stream of 100 Line. If you did, and you're not currently following the channel, just leave a follow so you get notified the next time I go live. If you happen to be watching on YouTube after the fact, just hit subscribe down below. Anyway, I'm gonna get going for the night, I think. So, yeah. Bye, chat. I'll see ya. Bye, YouTube. Peace. I'll see ya. Bye. Bye.